just saying, I think.
Yeah.
Check, check. Stable with us for a long time. I like her Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Leamington Raceway on our final day of the 2023 racing season. From up top, I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're 17 minutes away from the opener on Fan Appreciation Day at the races, but you know, folks, we appreciate you every single race day along with our horse people. So stand by as we'll have the national anthem coming on, and then we'll come back with changes right after. All right, welcome back. About 14 minutes now from the start of a popular Pick 5. And no, Pick 5's wager today is a mandatory payout. So a mandatory payout on the Pick 5 this afternoon, along with our wagers and the Pick 4. So mandatory payouts, regardless if it's hit or not, it will be paid out. So a great day to play our Pick 5. And let's get a look at our changes. And honestly, there's not much. Our only change of the afternoon comes in race number 5. Number 4, Smile in Style, goes some blinds to blinkers. Let's get a look at our Pick 5 tickets, starting here with Robert Reed Jr. He's going to go 2 deep in the opening leg using the one She's a Gunslinger, coming off of a solid off-the-pace victory last time out. Gets another inside with rail control. But he's also got the 5, Rocket Girl. She gets a couple weeks off, races for a high percentage barn, and she could bounce back in a big way here. Race 2, Robert went 2 deep using the 4, State of Play. First start for the Stamp Stable, and coming off 2 commanding victories over London and Flamborough. Jumps up in class today, but he's not concerned. And then he's going to use the 7, It's Ed's Idea. Kind of got tired in the front of Mission last week, but Ed's Idea can go with this group. No problem. Race 3, 3 deep in there. He's going to use the 1, So Strange. And you know what? Last time he had an inside post because his nose back on the gate, went wire to wire. And you get the leading trainer, leading driver teaming up. So I think Garrett's going to have this one leaving early. And then he's going to use the 3, Just Marvelous. Gets a little bit better post here and look to race up a little closer. And he's also going to use the 4, Slick and Sporty. Who didn't have much racing room last time? Look for a better trip here. And gets Nick Stewart. Race 4, the New Start Standardbred Pace. He's got the single of 7, The Boss is Calling, and this 3-year-old son of Thinking Out Loud has 2 out of 4 wins in his early career and has not missed the board. Race 5, that's where Robert went the deepest of all, using the 1 Mini Million. Gets Garrett Rooney back between the wheels and the 3 Beck Jr. And he's going to throw only 5 for Excalibur Sealstern. You know what? 10-1's pretty good value on him. And then the 7 Einhorn. So we'll get a look at my ticket in just a few moments. Here's a look at my ticket here. In the opener, I went 3 deep. I used the 1 She's the Gunslinger with that win last time. Then the 3 DJ's Magic Moment. 3rd last time. Then a week before, she was an easy winner on the front end. And honestly, she should be good to go once again. And I also threw in the 5 Rocket Girl. I think she could be a lot better this time around. Race 2, 3 deep in there. I used the 3 Living Large. Comes back down to a class. Last time he raced at this level, it was an easy winner in 57-4. I don't see otherwise here today, but also to be safe, I threw in the 4 Stay to Play, first time for a new stable, and then the 7 It's Ed's Idea, leaving from the trailing position. Race 3, 2 deep, and I'm going to use the 1 here, So Strange, who gets his nose back on the gate, should be much better, and then as well the 4 Slick and Sporty, who picks up Nick Stewart this afternoon, and you know what, lands himself in a pretty easy spot. Race 4, the single of 7, the Boss is called my best bet of the afternoon here for trainer Greg Price, and he just keeps getting better every single week. Last quarter of 29-2. And then race 5, I've got the single of 1 Mini Million. She gets some much-needed class relief. She's tackled these foes before. Inside with Garrett Rooney, she's going to be tough to go against. So look at our pick 5 tickets, and we'll send it trackside to Lynette.
All right. Fans today here at Leamington Raceway for our last time in front of you this season. We're going to have fun today. We got a lot of great giveaways for you, and I hope you all got a free t-shirt. More surprises for you. We're going to turn over to our Williams, and I'm happening.
Hello everyone. It's obviously me again. It's just my true pleasure to be here on closing day like it is every starting day. I've got a whole list of people to thank, so buckle up because I'm going to not try to miss too many. I want to thank our MC, Lynette Bain, who does such a wonderful job all year for us. I want to thank all the staff in the Crow's Nest up here, our boy Nathan, who does all the announcing for us, all the judges who come, and of course, especially our race secretary, Jan, who puts on all these races. And without her and without, I'll just say it once, without this people, we wouldn't do nothing. It would be no racing. And, you know, all the staff underneath taking the tickets, Bert and all his staff, the ladies, Ellie and all her staff. I have in the backstretch, I have Cindy, the paddock judge, and all her staff. I also have Doc and Paul Adams, Doc Paul and Paul Adams, which is kind of confusing, but they're backstretch managers, and they help everybody back there keep things going forward. And without that, we certainly wouldn't have able to race either. We have our starter and his man that drives our starting car, Uncle Dave, and him. And we've got Willie over there in our drag truck that keeps our track so lovely and safe for all our drivers and horses. We have, you know, we just have a variety and a great long list of all these people that bring these races together with so seamlessly, really. We've got, you know, the lady that shuts the gate. I mean, it goes on and on. Our security out there to let the proper people in and out. We've got the girls, I think all girls, that run our test barn. It just goes on and on. And one of the big ones, which is without this, the people in the fair board, run headman by our president, Dan Wiper, and who happens to actually be our water truck man. And without him, things would be pretty dusty up there. We have just so many, and if any one human that I haven't thought of, or by name, please, I just love yous all. Everybody that brings all our staff that brings this together, from our partnership with the Fair Board people, all the concession people, on and on and on. Because, you know, obviously it wouldn't be me doing it. This is just absolutely wonderful. And I want to also thank all the horsemen in the backstretch that without bringing the product day in and week out, we would have no racing. And, oh, did I say have no racing? And the same thing with, you know, all the grooms who help so much and who are hands-on and take care of these wonderful animals that put this show on. I'd like to also thank the, oh, did I mention the fans? I want to thank all you people from our deepest heart, because we went and put ourselves on the line a bit to pull this off, and the only thing that makes everything worthwhile is all our fans. What's his name? What's that man's name? Sammy, who takes care of our commentary with our girl here, right on through to those guys that are digging deep to bring the handle up. Oh, did I mention, Sammy? The handle's up 30% year over year. So you folks have come out in a big way, and hopefully, obviously, we're putting on a nice enough show that makes you folks want to come out and support us. And believe you me, horsemen appreciate it. We truly, deeply appreciate your support. So having said that, I just love yous all. Everybody try and have a nice, safe winter, and hopefully, you know, we get to see everybody next spring, and you'll be able to have the joy of me opening the world-famous racing. So anyway, it's all good, it's all wonderful, and have a great day, okay, everyone? Thank you.
All right, good job, Mark. No one had to mute the mic, so you must have done okay. Congratulations. And a big thank you to you, Mark, for leading the team of our executive for the Lakeshore Horse Racing Association that puts this show on every week for 13 weeks, and we have a great time. And I know I got to tease Mark because he said all the horsemen, but do you realize how many women we have racing? And I believe that our top trainer last year was a female. Go girls! Cassidy Snyder was our top trainer last year, and we've got a lot of hardworking men and women back there, and we do it for the love of the horses. So if you have a moment when you're here today, come underneath the grandstand, check out the display that our friend Karen has with us today, real focus and fundraising effort on saving retired standardbreds. I don't want to get into it because I'll cry, and I don't want to do that, but we'll talk about it throughout the day. But for New Start Standardbreds, there's a way for you to support an amazing charity that brings second chance to these amazing creatures. So I will see you though after the first race, and we're going to be giving away some Antonino's gift certificates.
We got a value play right off the bat here for Robert Reed Jr., and I think he could be pointing in the right direction here. The 5, Rocket Girl, disappointed at 90 cents on the dollar last time out after winning 2 in a row over the surface, and has had some time off between starts and should offer a chance to take back some value in the spot. So Robert Reed Jr. kicking things off for the value play in the opener here of number 5, Rocket Girl. And for those tuning in, don't forget, Pick 5 wager is a mandatory payout this afternoon as they get a look on display. Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. You went 2 deep in the opener, 2 deep in race 2, 3 deep in the third race, and then the single of 7, the boss is calling in race 4. And he went the deepest of all in the 5th race, the final leg of that pick 5. Here's a look again at my pick 5 ticket, 3 deep here in the opener. And used the one, she's a gunslinger after that win last week. Number 3, DJ's Magic Moment. You look back at her card and she rarely missed. Hitting the board here, Jonathan Hahn gets along well with this 5-year-old daughter, controlled moment. She's got some early speed, and then also used the 5 Rocket Girl here. And you know what? She 3-1 right now on the board, and I think she's a lot better than what she showed last time. Race 2, 3 deep, using the 3 Living Large. Last time was at this level, he won. Then I threw in the 4 State of Play, racing off the claim, and the 7. It's Ed's Idea, who, you know what, should be really good at this level. Race 3, 2 deep, using the 1 So Strange. Gets his nose back on the gate. And the last time was on the gate, he went wire to wire at this level. And then I'm also going to throw in the 4 Slick and Sporty. Gets Nick Stewart on here. Traffic Troubles and latest. And you know what? This is the group he can go with. Race 4, the single of 7, the boss is calling. 2 out of 4 wins so far in his early career, and I made my best bet of the day, and this looks like a group he can beat down again. Race 5, I use another single here. The 1 Mini Million gets Garrett Rainey back, and the last time these two teamed up and ended up as a victory, and she gets rail control here this afternoon. And you know what? She's been good for the most part this season. She stables right here on the grounds. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimer, stepping out for a post braid. Led by the 1, she's a gunslinger, Nick Stewart. At the controls for Kathy Goodrow, Jim Napper, Kathy Trains. The 2 is On Impulse, gets the services of Scott Ray for Owner Trainer Tom Bain. Jonathan Hahn, the pilot on 3, DG's Magic Moment for Owner Trainer Doug Walters. Tony Hamlin gets the call on 4, Time to Imagine for Kevin Jarvis. The conditioner is Jim Jarvis. Number 5, Rocket Girl, Garrett Rooney. At the lines for Owner Trainer, Cameron McQueen. Number 6, Beauty Bling, Donnie Rankin Jr. between the wheels for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, and Brian does the training as well. Rounding out the field, the 7, Put Your Bet Down, is owned and trained by Randy Parrish. Andy Moore gets the call. That's your field for race 1. This race features win, place, show, exact or try, daily double, and pick 5 wagering with mandatory payout this afternoon. Good luck with their selections, and they'll go postward in a few. And just being informed that Brian Arquette and Gary Monamy need to pick up their handicapping contest sheets at the program's table. So if Brian Arquette and Gary Monamy could head on down and pick up their handicapping sheets. Thank you. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Favorite status on 1 even money. She's the gunslinger. Was victorious last week. 5-2 on 3. DG's Magic Moment. She's been red hot all season. 7-2 in Rocket Girl. Not a bad price. Races for a high percentage barn. And she got a couple weeks break, so she should be coming back fresh. We're also looking for Linda Marchand to pick up her handicapping sheet as well. So Linda, if you could head on down to the program's table and pick up your sheet. Thank you. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Start of a pick 5, mandatory payout this afternoon. Here they come, first to 10 on closing day. She's the Gunslinger. On Impulse, DG's Magic Moment. Time to Imagine, Rocket Girl, Beauty Bling, and Put Your Bet Down in the second tier. Lights, camera, action. Race 1 starts now, and they're off. Flashing, early speed, DG's Magic Moment. Rocket Girl, a good beginning to the inside. She's a Gunslinger. Splitting horses on Impulse, but DG's Magic Moment will take the early lead. She's a Gunslinger to set the pocket, floating out in the third. Rocket Girl, followed closely by On Impulse. Beauty Bling, Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine completes the field of 7. So DG's Magic Moment at 5-2 takes him on up to the opening quarter station. We'll get that to you in a moment. She's a Gunslinger second. Racing from third, Rocket Girl traveling out of fourth on Impulse. And that one's back to the inside is Beauty Bling ahead of Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine can see them all in straight alignment. DG's Magic Moment in control. Racing second, She's a Gunslinger. Right line out of third, Rocket Girl to pick up the live cover. On Impulse, Beauty Bling staying in, Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine trailing the field, matching strides, approaching the halfway point. DG's Magic Moment trying to fend off Rocket Girl. Racing from third, She's a Gunslinger. Second to top, into fourth is On Impulse. Then comes Beauty Bling, Put Your Bet Down in your trailer, Time to Imagine. Moving out, DG's Magic Moment still leading by a half a length. Rocket Girl continues to apply pressure. She's a Gunslinger, looking for some daylight in third. On Impulse, perfectly set up in fourth, Time to Imagine. Then we go back to Beauty Bling and Put Your Bet Down, 131 to the 3/4. DG's Magic Moment continues to dig in. Rocket Girl trying to go with She's a Gunslinger, and On Impulse is going to tip 3 wide for Scotty Ray. They spin for home. DG's Magic Moment. On Impulse keeps on coming on the outside. She's a Gunslinger looking for some racing room. DG's Magic Moment. She's a Gunslinger knifing on through. On Impulse on the outside. She's a Gunslinger will win it. Beauty Bling and DG's Magic Moment look close for second. 2-0, 1-4 Stewart for Goodrow. Great start to the Sunday card, just shy of $6,700 wagered in. Thanks for playing along all season long. Returning trackside, that's 2 in a row for She's a Gunslinger. She's a 7-year-old brown mare by Dally to Kenma Bullet from Art Escape, owned by Kathy Goodrow along with Jim Napper, Kathy Training. Nick Stewart on for the winning drive. She's the Gunslinger, scores her 6th victory this season, and she stops the clock today and 2-0, 1-4. She's the Gunslinger, loves Leamington.
Check. Okay, there we go. All right, fans, I'm here with winning trainer, Jim Napper. And Jim, for being a winning trainer today, you're going to get a Leamington Raceway t-shirt and Ontario Racing ball cap. Thanks to Ontario Racing for the sponsorship today. Did you know every fan got a t-shirt?
Really?
Isn't that great?
Jim didn't.
Oh, no, now you got a t-shirt. But some of our fans probably made some money off of She's a Gunslinger. What's going on with her?
She likes where she's at.
She definitely did. And we talked before the races about the first race and the first hole. So what kind of superstitions do you have for racing?
Usually it's bad luck.
Oh, that's bad luck.
No good today.
It sure did. It wasn't bad luck. And 2 in a row. What's up for Gunslinger next? Where's she going to go?
She's probably London, but she's going to have a couple weeks off.
Oh, that's it. She deserves a rest. She's had quite a few wins this season. How many?
About 5, I think.
Wow. So, I mean, hopefully our fans made some money off that, but today is a good opportunity to thank you for racing here at Leamington Raceway. Thanks for that, and thanks for being a part of our horse population here, and tell us what it means to you to be part of this community.
I love racing here. Always have. Raced here all my life.
And isn't that how you met your lovely wife?
Close, but not quite.
It's how I met my husband, was racing. Yeah, I did. Oh, a long time ago. But cheers. Good luck, everybody, and we'll talk to you soon. Good luck.
Prices are official. She's the Gunslinger, 360, 280, 240 Beauty Bling, 1510, 670. DJ's Magic Moment, 250 to show. The $2 exact to $109.90. $1 try, $168.55. Upcoming second race in about 8 minutes, no changes. Here's the rundown. She's the Gunslinger first, Beauty Bling second. DJ's Magic Moment third, On Impulse fourth. Time to Imagine fifth, Put Your Bet Down sixth, and Rocket Girl was seventh. Race 1 starts now, and they're off. Flashing early speed, DG's Magic Moment. Rocket Girl, a good beginning to the inside. She's a Gunslinger. Splitting horses On Impulse, but DG's Magic Moment will take the early lead. She's a Gunslinger to set the pocket, floating out in the third. Rocket Girl, followed closely by On Impulse. Beauty Bling, Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine completes the field of 7. So DG's Magic Moment at 5-2 takes him on up to the opening quarter station. We'll get that to you in a moment. She's a Gunslinger second. Racing from third, Rocket Girl, traveling out of fourth On Impulse. And that one's back to the inside is Beauty Bling, ahead of Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine can see them all in straight alignment. DG's Magic Moment in control. Racing second, She's a Gunslinger, right line out of third. Rocket Girl to pick up the live cover. On Impulse, Beauty Bling staying in, Put Your Bet Down, and Time to Imagine trailing the field, matching strides. Approaching the halfway point, DG's Magic Moment trying to fend off Rocket Girl. Racing from third, She's a Gunslinger, second to top. Into fourth is On Impulse. Then comes Beauty Bling, Put Your Bet Down your trailer, Time to Imagine. Moving out, DG's Magic Moment still leading by a half a length. Rocket Girl continues to apply pressure. She's a Gunslinger, looking for some daylight. Third On Impulse, perfectly set up in fourth. Time to Imagine. Then we go back to Beauty Bling and Put Your Bet Down, 131 to the 3/4. DG's Magic Moment continues to dig in. Rocket Girl trying to go with She's a Gunslinger, and On Impulse is going to tip 3 wide for Scotty Ray. They spin for home. DG's Magic Moment. On Impulse keeps on coming on the outside. She's a Gunslinger looking for some racing room. DG's Magic Moment. She's a Gunslinger knifing on through. On Impulse on the outside. She's a Gunslinger will win it. Beauty Bling and DG's Magic Moment look close for second. 2-0, 1-4 Stewart for Goodrow. warm welcome to all our guest handicappers this afternoon. Myself, Robert Reed Jr., Trey Colbeck, Tim O'Connor, and Mel Keith from Nova Scotia sending in her selections this afternoon. Thank you to them for all their support all season long. And how about She's a Gunslinger? Just found some room late. And you know what? Nick Stewart was looking for some racetrack and some good steering there to get her through to the winner's circles. We turn the page here. Race 2, second half of today's Daily Double. I'm going to take a shot in 3, Living Large. Leading driver Garrett Rooney, leading trainer George Robinson. You look at the last time this horse raced at this level, was victorious and went wire to wire. So had the trail position last time. He gets his nose back on the gate here, and I love the 5-1 morning line, but I'm sure it definitely won't stay like that. And then I used It's Ed's Idea should be good in here as well. You know, I kind of got tired in the lead last time, but trail position, I really don't mind him in that spot, so we'll see how Nick Stewart, if he looks to take today's Daily Double. And for third, I used the 2, Drew the Drag. And you know what? He's better than what he's been showing lately. You look at last year, paced 115-1 over Northfield, but hopefully he can find a little bit of his game here today and scores from a good post. And how about State of Play racing off the claim here for the Stamp Barn? It's just been so sharp in each of his last 2 outings. Bumps up in class, but you know what? Scott Ray jumps on him here, and I think he's going to be in for a really good shot this afternoon. So we'll send a trackside to Lynette. We'll see who she likes.
All right, thanks, Nathan. I am all over Living Large in this one, the 3-horse. Garrett Rooney was trying to get up there last race, but I think he wants to remind all of us fans why he's the leading driver here. So I'm thinking you're gonna see him in the winner's circle. I'm really loving State of Play. Scott Ray had a fantastic day here last Sunday. Let's see if he can keep up that momentum, but I definitely think this one is gonna be top 3. I'm liking Ed's Idea. I'm not liking the post position, but maybe if he follows out Living Large should be good. And I would be throwing Drew the Dragon into the mix for my exotics. So I'm pretty much on the same page as Nathan. I did wanna also mention we're doing draws every race. So right now I'm giving away a $40 gift certificate to one of our sponsors, Antonino's Pizza. They've been a great sponsor this year. Thank them for their support. There's a location right here in Leamington, and there's other locations in Tecumseh, Riverside, and South Windsor. We're also giving away an awesome Ontario Racing hat. And the winner of our first draw today is Betty Gerard. So congratulations, Betty. You've won the Antonino's gift card and the Ontario Racing hat. And I don't know if Nathan's mentioned it, but I just wanted to talk a little bit about New Start Standardbreds. It's a charity that's here today. We're supporting, founded 3 years ago to assist the rehoming of standard horses. So we want to make sure that when our amazing standardbreds are done racing, that they have a great life. They've worked hard for all these years. They're like pets, and they deserve a good home. But there comes sometimes a cost to that when some aren't put in the right place. And it's a great thing that there's organizations like New Start Standardbreds to give them a second chance at happiness. So we'll talk a little bit more about that throughout the day, but I just want to keep reminding you. And on that note, I'll send it back over to Nathan.
On Parade Race 2, Condition Pacers. Now it's 1,500 last 3, 2,500 last 5. Optional claiming 85. They're going mile for a purse of $5,000. Led by the 1 Fine Credit Mike Budway at the lines for Heather and Letitia Soil and Ken Albrecht. Heather training. Don Rankin Jr. pilots the 2, Drew the Dragon for Gary Bickford. Dave Bain trains. 3 is Living Large. Garrett Rooney up for owner trainer George Robinson. Scott Ray driving 4, State of Play Mike Stample, Janet Larco, Mike Trains. 5 is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. It's Andy Moore between the wheels for owner trainer Doug Curry. Number 6, William Ross, owned by Robert Watson, trainer Mike Rogers, driver Johnny Hahn. Rounding up the field, number 7, it's Ed's Idea, owned and trained by BJ Leon. Nick Stewart is in the driver's seat. Full field of 7, race 2, win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is available. Good luck, and they'll go post for in a few. Two-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Just under a minute, still tied. You'd have to hurry. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager. It's moving race 2, second half of today's Daily Double. Fine Credit, Drew the Dragon. Living Large, State of Play, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, William Ross. It's Ed's Idea in the back tier spot, and here they come. Race 2 at the head of the stretch. And they're off. Living Large and Drew the Dragon leave in a pair now as they march to the first turn. Drew the Dragon wants nothing but the choo-choo here, and a bit of confusion between there, but it all seems to be good. But Drew the Dragon gets out on top. Fine Credit at a high odds, we'll say, gets away second. Then Living Large, and parked out in fifth is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. It's Ed's Idea. Looks at it from fifth, then State of Play. And William Ross, 27-4, was opening quarter bit testy there for Drew the Dragon, a Rankin. Fine Credit. And Kevin Dan Fraudsters out for a long way. It's Ed's Idea. Looks to pick up the cover in fourth. Then racing from fifth is Living Large. State of Play gets underway, and William Ross trails the field. Drew the Dragon, a 9-1, calling the shots here on the wheel of the pace setters. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Fine Credit at 99-1 is third. Then a second for top and a fourth. It's Ed's Idea. Locked and blocked in fifth is Living Large. State of Play underway, and William Ross trails 58-3 to the halfway point. And Drew the Dragon, still the one to take down. Kevin Dan Fraudsters continues to press along. A great journey in third for Fine Credit. Ed's Idea's fourth. Then Living Large, and on the outside is State of Play, and William Ross, Drew the Dragon by a length, still up top, is doing things well. Kevin Dan Fraudsters second on the outside. Fine Credit, it's Ed's Idea, 129-1 to 3/4. Drew the Dragon still there. Rankin's asking now, and on second on the outside is Kevin Dan Fraudsters and Fine Credit within striking distance as they spin for home. Drew the Dragon still there. He's coming home first. On the outside is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. State of Play out wide. Living Large is steamrolling up on the outside to the inside. Drew the Dragon, Living Large gets up in the final strides. Drew the Dragon, a great mile to be second. Then look close there for third, 159-2. Back down in front, Living Large. He's a nice looking horse, isn't he? A 3-5 favorite so far. My selection's 1-2 in here. And here's Living Large. He's the 7-year-old brown gelding by Living It Up from Lux Pleasure out of Northern Luck. Owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. Garrett Rooney on. Our leading driver, Garrett, gets the job done here. Living Large. And that's his fifth on the season. He stops the clock today in 159-2. Congratulations. And thanks, Garrett, for being a part of our driving colony again this season. Living Large takes the second race. Prices are official. Living Large, $320. 230, 220. Drew the Dragon, $490, $350. Fine Credit, $620 to show. Exactor, $18.30. $1 try, $226. Daily Double, $720. Upcoming third race in about 11 minutes. No changes. Living Large first, Drew the Dragon was second, Fine Credit third, State of Play fourth, William Ross fifth, Kevin Dan Fraudsters was sixth, and it's Ed's Idea seventh. These two at the head of the stretch. And they're off. Living Large and Drew the Dragon leaving a pair now as they march to the first turn. Drew the Dragon wants nothing but the choo-choo here, and a bit of confusion between there, but it all seems to be good. But Drew the Dragon gets out on top. Fine Credit at a high odds, we'll say, gets away second, then Living Large. And parked out in fifth is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. It's Ed's Idea. Looks at it from fifth, then State of Play. And William Ross, 27-4, was opening quarter bit testy there for Drew the Dragon, a ranking Fine Credit. And Kevin Dan Fraudsters out for a long way. It's Ed's Idea. Looks to pick up the cover in fourth. Then racing from fifth is Living Large. State of Play gets underway. And William Ross trails the field. Drew the Dragon, a 9-1. Calling the shots here on the wheel of the pace setters. Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Fine Credit at 99-1 is third. Then a second for top and a fourth. It's Ed's Idea. Locked and blocked in fifth is Living Large. State of Play underway. And William Ross trails 58-3 to the halfway point. And Drew the Dragon, still the one to take down. Kevin Dan Fraudsters continues to press along. A great journey in third for Fine Credit. Ed's Idea's fourth. Then Living Large, and on the outside is State of Play. And William Ross, Drew the Dragon by a length, still up top, is doing things well. Kevin Dan Fraudsters second on the outside. Fine Credit, Ed's Idea, 129-1 to 3/4. Drew the Dragon still there. Rankin's asking now. And on second on the outside is Kevin Dan Fraudsters and Fine Credit within striking distance as they spin for home. Drew the Dragon still there. He's coming home first. On the outside is Kevin Dan Fraudsters. State of Play out wide. Living Large is steamrolling up on the outside to the inside. Drew the Dragon, Living Large gets up in the final strides. Drew the Dragon, a great mile to be second. Then look close there for third, 159-2. Living Large, the heavy favorite, delivers 2 for 2 with picks so far. And Garrett Rooney off to a great start as we turn the page here to race 3. I'm going to go right back to the same duo, George Robinson and Garrett Rooney on the one. So Strange. He looked last time, had nose on the gate, went wire to wire. He looks good in the spot here. And then for second, I'll use the 4, Slick and Sporty. Raced good last time, just got in a bit of traffic trouble. And he should be worth a look in here. He picks up Nick Stewart. And then we'll use Just Marvelous. He needs to race a little more up close, but maybe he can get that kind of trip here today and could round off the try. And then beyond that, maybe Sweetest Hustle. But for me, So Strange is tough to go against. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
Oh, sorry about that, fans. I just keep talking to everybody because I'm going to miss you all so much. This being our last week, I've got so many people to talk to, so many things to say, and I've made such great personal connections with a lot of you that come back every week. And I just want to let you know that it really means a lot to me and my family just the support that we receive and the really outpouring of fanship and kinship. And it's more than just horse racing for a lot of us. It's every week, and it's great company and something to look forward to. So though I will like being able to sleep in on Sundays or, clean my house, I will miss all of you dearly. And I'm going to miss giving away great prizes like more Antonino's Pizza gift certificates and a great Ontario racing hat to our next winner, James Monmany. Congratulations, James. You've won an Ontario racing hat and a $40 Antonino gift card. But I will give you my pick in this race. I'm going to go with, I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to put all my money behind Slick and Sporty in this one. So I'm just going to go all in on Slick and Sporty in this race. Cheers, and we'll see you after the next race.
Mission Pacers on the track for race 3, led by the one So Strange. Garrett Rennie up for owner trainer George Robinson. Lead 2 is Sweetest Hustle, Scott Ray. In the stalkie for Daryl Curry. The trainer is Doug Curry. Just Marvelous, a 3 gets the service of Jonathan Hahn for Herbert Swinhoe. The conditioner is Mike Rogers. Number 4, Slick and Sporty gets Nick Stewart for Gary Bickford. The trainer's Dave Bain. Number 5, Southern Memories, Donnie Rankin Jr. at the lines for Tom Nylaw, Dylan Jarvis. The trainer's Jim Jarvis. Get a look at the 4 here coming up. Number 6, Keystone Taz, Rob Doyle up for owner trainer Riley Simpson. Field of 6 here for race 3. Win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is available. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Don't forget to stop by the New Start Standardbred booth underneath the grandstand for delicious cupcakes, new release copies of the storybook, and they run 100% on donations and fundraisers like today. Stop by and say hi to Karen Duck to learn how New Start transitions retired racehorses into second careers or loving forever homes. They also rehabilitate and retrain over 150, and don't forget to visit the New Start Standard booth underneath the grandstand, and they do a lot of great work in our industry, so thank you to them. Seconds running out as the starting car gets set to move into position. This is your last call to wager. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Race 3, in the hands of the starters, So Strange, Sweetest Hustle, Just Marvelous, Slick and Sporty, Southern Memories, and Keystone Taz. On the outside, race number 3 at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And it starts now. They're off. Living Large, Sweetest Hustle, Just Marvelous, and Slick and Sporty, So Strange will take the early lead now and puts a length and a half on his foes here. Sweetest Hustle gets away in second, racing from third. Just Marvelous, followed by Slick and Sporty. Southern Memories and Keystone Taz is the earliest trailer. So Strange at 1-2 takes him on up to the opening quarter station in 28-3. Closing the gap in second is Sweetest Hustle, and tracking from third to the inside, Just Marvelous. Another 4 lengths back to Slick and Sporty. Your back markers are Southern Memories and Keystone Taz. So Strange under shrug holds for Rooney and calls the shots. Thus far, Sweetest Hustle sitting in the pocket and looking at it from third to the inside. It's Just Marvelous, Slick and Sporty races from fourth. Then Southern Memories and Keystone Taz. So Strange takes him up to the halfway point, 59-3, 31 seconds in the second quarter. Sweetest Hustle is second, Just Marvelous, no movement as yet, and Slick and Sporty tracks from fourth. now, and then Southern Memories. Entry on the field is Keystone Tasso, So Strange. By a length and a half, Just Marvelous now driving up on the outside, providing live cover to Slick and Sporty, Sweetest Hustle, trying to stay with Southern Memories is fifth up on the outer flow. Then Keystone Taz as they work to 3/4 and 1, 29-4, 30-1 in the second quarter, and So Strange, Just Marvelous, Slick and Sporty is turning up the heat now as they swing for home. So Strange, here comes Slick and Sporty on the outside, trying to make something happen. So Strange, trying to find more to the inside. Splitting horses is Just Marvelous. So Strange, Just Too Much Pony. Just Marvelous second, Slick and Sporty third, Southern Memories fourth. And So Strange, we'll get that time to you in a moment. $159-4. Just ignore the 211 and 2. They're not Bulldog Hanover, but they're not that slow. Returning back down in front, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, So Strange, 4-year-old Brown Gelding by Cuss the Dragon from Strange Desire. Out of Real Desire, on a train by George Robinson of Windsor, driving double for Garrett. So Strange gets his 7th on the season, and he stops the clock today in 159-4. Congratulations once again, winning connections. Get Ontario Racing hat and a Leamington Raceway t-shirt. We love our horse people here at Leamington, and we'll do as much as we can to support them. Still waiting for the official prices to come till the judges say it's official, so thank you for your patience. Prices are official. So Strange, 310, 230, 210. Just Marvelous, 270, 250. Slick and Sporty, 230 to show. Exactor, 770, $1 try, 785. Upcoming fourth race, the new start standardbred pace in about 10 minutes. Starts up at pick 3. Here's the rundown. So Strange first, Just Marvelous second, Slick and Sporty third, Southern Memories fourth, Keystone Taz fifth, and Sweetest Hustle sixth. Happen. So starts now. They're off. Living Large, Sweetest Hustle, Just Marvelous, and Slick and Sporty. So Strange will take the early lead now and puts a length and a half on his foes here. Sweetest Hustle gets away in second, racing from third. Just Marvelous, followed by Slick and Sporty. Southern Memories and Keystone Taz is the earliest trailer. So Strange at 1-2 takes him on up to the opening quarter station in 28-3. Closing the gap in second is Sweetest Hustle, and tracking from third to the inside, Just Marvelous. Another 4 lengths back to Slick and Sporty. Your back markers are Southern Memories and Keystone Taz. So Strange under shrug holds for Rooney and calls the shots. Thus far, Sweetest Hustle sitting in the pocket and looking at it from third to the inside. It's Just Marvelous, Slick and Sporty races from fourth. Then Southern Memories and Keystone Taz. So Strange takes him up to the halfway point, 59-3, 31 seconds in the second quarter. Sweetest Hustle is second, Just Marvelous, no movement as yet. And Slick and Sporty tracks from fourth. Now and then Southern Memories, entry on the field is Keystone Tasso. So Strange by a length and a half. Just Marvelous now driving up on the outside, providing live cover to Slick and Sporty. Sweetest Hustle trying to stay with. Southern Memories is fifth up on the outer flow. Then Keystone Taz as they work to 3/4 and 1, 29-4, 30-1 in the second quarter. And So Strange, Just Marvelous, Slick and Sporty is turning up the heat now as they swing for home. So Strange, here comes Slick and Sporty on the outside, trying to make something happen. So Strange, trying to find more to the inside. Splitting horses is Just Marvelous. So Strange, just too much pony. Just Marvelous second, Slick and Sporty third, Southern Memories fourth. And So Strange, we'll get that time to you in a moment. So Strange and Rooney and Robinson double up here. And as we turn the page on to race 4, the new start standardbred pace, this does kick off a pick 3, and I'm really excited when the boss is calling a single in the pick 5, and my best bet of the afternoon, 2 for 4 in his early career, never missed the board yet. And this 3-year-old son of Thinking Aloud continues to learn and grow every single week, and he's turned into a fine 3-year-old horse here. And he's, you know what, I'm not concerned about post 7 and he's gotten along with him well. He can come off the pace, and you know what, that's what he specializes in. So he's just so tough to go against. And as you can see, myself, Mel, Trey, Tim, and Robert, we're all on board here. Number 7, the boss is calling. And you know what, beyond that, then how about the 6, Mac and Maryland? You know what, first start over Leamington last time. Had some good starts over in London before, but raced really well, navigated the turns just fine, and unfortunately draws the outside post 6. But Scotty Ray's going to have his work cut out here from the outside, but Mac and Maryland is definitely not one to leave off the ticket here. And then for third, it's the 2 Gracie T. Made kind of a rare miscue, was a bit green behind the gate last time, but I think she can bounce back, and she's right back in the box, which makes me think nothing's amiss, and she gets another good post to work from. And then I'll use back to Hicksville underneath. You know what? She has tired in the lead a bit, but gets a driver change here to Donnie Rankin Jr., and she's really good with young ones, so I think she could round off the ticket. But for me, the boss is calling. It's just too tough against. Let's send a track side to Lynette.
Thanks, Nathan. I don't know if anyone's going to want to listen to me after last race, but we'll see. Like I am on the same page as you. I'm thinking, 1, 2. I'm not sure about that post position for Mac and Maryland. Like, I've looked at the last few starts and just can't seem to get its way out of the hole from the 6 very well. Really prefers that inside post. So I'm going to say, why not go for a value player this time? And Lady Holly's at 21 to 1. And I have a tidbit of information that it's Brad Moore's birthday today, and he's driving Lady Holly, owner, trainer, driver. So I think that Lady Luck could be on Lady Holly's side today. So might be a fun one to throw in there just to play. And we would like to wish Brad Moore birthday. So happy birthday, Brad, and we wish you luck in here. But one of our fans has good luck, and his name is Bill Rudder. So Bill, you've won yourself a $40 Anthony's gift card and an Ontario Racing. Congratulations to Bill Rudder.
Just been informed that a debit card has been found. So if you have lost a debit card, please go to the mutual manager, Ken. So if you've lost a debit card, it has been found, and please go to the mutual manager to get it returned. Thank you. And at this time, wishing a happy birthday to Dan Deemer. So happy birthday, Dan, from all of us here at Leamington Raceway. On parade for race 4. There's one race, 5,000. Lifetime, please, mare 6250. A field of mostly maidens, the new start, standardbred pace. Led by the 1 back to Hicksville, Donnie Rankin Jr., the pilot for Tom Knight. The trainer is Jim Jarvis. Gracie T, the 2, gets the services of Rob Doyle for owner trainer Rod Duford. 3 is Ace 44 Diva, Nick Stewart at the lines for Denise Carr. Nick also the trainer. 4 is Back Road Boogie, Jonathan Hum between the wheels for Dane Pearson. Richard Dundas and Brandy Pollan, Dane does the training. 5 is Lady Holly, Brad Moore, owns, trains, and drives. Number 6, Mac in Maryland. Scott Ray back on board for Chris Kane along with Keith Collin. Keith the trainer, sharp on parade. Round of the field, number 7, the boss is calling. Andy Moore in the sulky for Greg Price. Amber Robinette. Greg does the training. Full field of 7 here for the new start Standard Pace Win Play Show. Exact or try, and the start of a pick 3. Good luck.
Human warning, just 2 minutes left to wager.
Just under minutes, still time. You'd have to hurry. 3 to 5 favorite, the 7. The Boss is Calling has just been so good in his early career, 2 for 4. You know what? Post 7, not really concerned. Most of his wins have came off the pace, and he looks good to go again. Then 7 to 2 on 2, Gracie T. Made a miscue last time, but she was an easy winner before that. And then 4 to 1 on 6, Mac and Maryland, who was so good in his Leamington debut last time, and just has to overcome the outside post 6. Starter Dave Pryor calls in the 4th race Pacers. That means it's your last call to wager. Race form behind the gate, the new start, Standardbred Pace. Be sure to check out their booth downstairs. Ahead of Karen. Back to Hicksville, Gracie T, Ace 44 Diva, Back Road Boogie, Lady Holly, Mac and Marilyn, and the Boss is Calling. In the back to your spot, and here they come. At the head of the stretch. And they're off. Back to Hicksville, turning on the jets early. Mac and Maryland, a good beginning alongside Back Road Boogie. And back to Hicksville to assume control early. And Mac and Maryland sweeps up. Now to take command for Scotty Ray. Back to Hicksville on hold in 2nd. Getting away 3rd, Back Road Boogie, followed by Gracie T. The Boss is Calling, Lady Holly, and your trailer's Ace 44 Diva. So Mac and Maryland at a juicy 6 to 1. 29 seconds was the opening quarter for Mac and Maryland. Racing from 2nd, back to Hicksville on a break about 6. Back to Back Road Boogie, then Gracie T. The Boss is Calling, tip to the outside. Your back barkers are Lady Holly and Ace 44 Diva, so a 2-horse breakaway. And Mac and Maryland is a handful right now. Racing from 2nd, back to Hicksville, and a gapped off 3rd. Back Road Boogie on the move. Boss is Calling, this 3-year-old son of thinking out loud. Gracie T looks at it from 5th. Then from 6 is Lady Holly, Ace 44 Diva, 59 seconds to the half, 30 seconds in the 2nd quarter, and Mac and Maryland large and in charge past the halfway point. Back to Hicksville, all over the Andy Moore helmet, the Scott Ray helmet. Here comes the Boss is Calling, rushing and brushing on the outside. Back Road Boogie and Gracie T getting involved. Off the back end, Lady Holly and Ace 44 Diva, and Mac and Maryland takes them up to the 3/4 and 1, 29 and 2. 30 and 2 in this 3rd panel. Mac and Maryland still there. Here comes the Boss is Calling, rushing up on the outside to take aim at the pace setter. Back to Hicksville looking for some room. The Boss is Calling puts a half a length in front. Gracie T, this 2-year-old daughter state treasure, has some late pace. The Boss is Calling has got this one under wraps. For 2nd, Gracie T and Mac and Maryland, 2:01 flat. Once again, this race, the new start standard is they have cupcakes downstairs. They run 100% on donations and fundraise like today. Stop by and say to Karen. They're on New Start, transitions retired racehorses into second careers or loving forever homes. They also rehabilitate and retrain. So New Start Standardbreds, and it's a pleasure to have them with us this afternoon. Returning down in front, number 7, the Boss is calling, 3-year-old Brown Coat by Thinking Out Loud from Rockin' Express out of I Am a Fool. Owned by Greg Price, along with Amber Robinette. Amber, the breeder as well. Greg, the trainer. Andy Moore, the winning driver. The Boss is calling, scores in his 3rd career victory, stopping the clock today in 2:01 flat. Congratulations.
All right, fans, I'm here with Karen Duck, and she's representing New Start Standardbreds today. So if our fans haven't had a chance to check out your display under the grandstand, Karen, tell us, what you're selling today.
Well, we've got some rice bags, and we've got beautiful pottery mugs that were locally made. Oh, and cupcakes. We have the greatest cupcakes. She worked right through till 4:30 yesterday afternoon making them, and they're just delicious. Everybody's going crazy for them.
Okay, I better get over there soon before they're gone. But so Karen made me cry earlier talking about New Start Bread, so we don't want to get too much into it, but tell us, for the fans who don't know about this organization, why you do what you do.
Well, when these guys are done with their careers, or some are brood mares and they're finished their careers, they need to be rehomed and retrained, and some need some rehabilitation. And we've been working really hard the last 3 years through the pandemic, and we've rehomed over 150 horses.
That's fantastic. What if somebody wants to adopt a horse of their own? What's the process? What do they have to do?
Well, they could just go to the website. It's New Start Standardbreds. All the information's there. Kim has everything all laid out. It's very clear, and we'll be glad to help anybody that would love to take on a Standardbred.
Wonderful. Thank you. And so support New Start Standardbreds today while they're here. There's some great items, some great baked goods, and it's going to a great cause.
Prices are official. The Boss is calling $250, $240, $210. Gracie T, $3, $210. Mac and Maryland $290 to show. Exactor $10.10. $1 try, $10.35. Upcoming 5th race, blind to blinkers on 4. Smile and Style for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace. At the head of the stretch. And they're off. Back to Hicksville, turning on the jets early. Mac and Maryland, a good beginning alongside Back Road Boogie. And back to Hicksville to assume control early. And Mac and Maryland sweeps up now to take command for Scotty Ray. Back to Hicksville on hold in 2nd. Getting away 3rd, Back Road Boogie, followed by Gracie T. The Boss is calling, Lady Holly, and your trailer's Ace 44 Diva. So Mac and Maryland at a juicy 6-1. 29 seconds was the opening quarter for Mac and Maryland. Racing from 2nd, back to Hicksville on a break about 6. Back to Back Road Boogie, then Gracie T. The Boss is calling, tip to the outside. Your back markers are Lady Holly and Ace 44 Diva, so a 2-horse breakaway. And Mac and Maryland is a handful right now. Racing from 2nd, back to Hicksville, and a gapped off 3rd. Back Road Boogie on the move. Boss is calling his 3-year-old son of Thinking Out Loud. Gracie T looks at it from 5th. Then from 6 is Lady Holly, 844 Diva, 59 seconds to the half, 30 seconds in the second quarter, and Mac and Maryland, large and in charge, past the halfway point, back to Hicksville, all over the Andy Moore helmet. The Scott Ray helmet. Here comes the Bosses calling, rushing and brushing on the outside. Back road boogieing, Gracie T getting involved. Off the back end, Lady Holly and Ace 44 Diva. And Mac and Maryland takes them up to the 3/4 and 1, 29-2. 30-2 in this third panel. Mac and Maryland still there. Here comes the Bosses calling, rushing up on the outside to take aim at the pace setter. Back to Hicksville looking for some room. The Bosses calling puts a half a length in front. Gracie T, this 2-year-old daughter, state treasure, has some late pace. The Bosses calling has got this one under wraps. For second, Gracie T and Mac and Maryland, 2:01 flat. Race 4 in the books. The boss is calling. Looked very good in that effort. And you know what? It's been a day where favorites have really come to play. But turn the page here to Race 5, sponsored by Essex Auto Wreckers. And thank you to Essex Auto Wreckers for their generous sponsorship all season long, donating the $100 gas card each and every single week. So a huge shout out goes to them and the entire Hanlon family for their support here at Leamington Raceway. Race 5, to me, Mini Million. Last time she teamed up with Garrett at this level was victorious. She gets the rail position to work with. She's just so tough to go against here today. And, I singled her in the pick 5. And beyond that, that's where it gets a bit tougher. But I use the 5 for Excalibur Sealster. I love the 10-1 morning line. You know what, races for a good barn. And he's been kind of off of his game here, but his third start back on Lazex, closing day. Nick Stewart back at the controls. I think he'll be a little bit better this time. We'll look maybe see if he can even leave a little bit off the wings this afternoon. And beyond Excalibur, maybe Einhorn can pick up a share. He comes off 2 outside tough posts at London. He gets the tram position to work with it, and he gets the follow-up Mini Million, who is tough to go against. Maybe Einhorn can get a good piece of the pie this afternoon. Come On Sun could be worth rounding things off in the Superfecta. But for me, Mini Million all the way, and let's send a track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. And I wasn't hearing what your picks were here, but obviously Mini Million is a fan favorite. But I kind of want to go for some value here. I'm Excalibur Sealster. I've been watching Nick's drive today. He's been pretty aggressive, and I think coming from the 5-hole, this will work well for this horse. And number 4, Smile and Style, it's her first start back, so you never know what you're going to get there. But I've had the privilege of seeing her training, and she's pretty sharp right now. So, it might be one to throw in just for a fun bet, a $2 show bet or something like that. It might be a little bit of fun there. And I really wanted to take a minute, because this is our last day, to really acknowledge that it's kind of cool that I have the opportunity to come here every week and work with my son. So my son is Nathan, the announcer, and I think it's just such a privilege for me to watch him grow over the years here. He called his first race when he was 12, and we're all really appreciative to the Lakeshore Horse Racing Association for the opportunities that they've given him, and provide so many opportunities for mentoring for young people here at the track. So, how many moms get to work with their sons? And I think we're probably the only mother-son broadcast duo in the province, maybe in the country. I don't know. It's not really a normal thing, but we are pretty blessed to be doing this every week. So thanks, Sammy. We just really appreciate you listening to us all these times. And if we drive you crazy, sorry about that, but we're getting experience, we're learning, and we just really want horse racing to be here for the long run in Southwestern Ontario. That's what it's about, right? We want to keep horse racing alive, and because you guys are coming out here every week, you're betting, people are our fans online, raising our handle, we're making it work, and that's amazing, because there's so many jobs that are supported locally by horse racing. So it's not just, what you see here. There's the spin-off jobs of the vets and the farmers and all the suppliers and the feed store and the grooms, and there's just a lot there. So you don't see it all in front of you, but trust me, there's a whole enterprise there. Now, I do have one prize to give away now, more Antonino's Pizza and hats. Larry Duplessis. Larry, you are the lucky winner right now, so congratulations, and I'll send it back to Nathan.
Just to add to a few of Lynette's remarks, and for myself, it's pretty cool getting to work with my mother and living my dream job. And like she said, how many other mother-son duos do this on Ontario? Let's put that in Trot Magazine. We always hear from the same things, but just the horse people here, early mornings, racing here, leaving their barn at 6, 7 a.m. to come here, and working so hard every single race day, whether it's raining out, it's cold, it's hot. These horse people have to work in some tough conditions sometimes in the weather. They do a great job, and if it wasn't for the little horse people in this sport, there would be no racing. It's like, you look at the NHL and the junior hockey teams, there's no NHL without the junior hockey teams. Like, there's no big tracks without the little tracks, and these people work so hard, and our fans, our staff, and it's so amazing that we've had, since Lakeshore Horse Racing Association opened 10 years ago, this has been our best season to date. So it just seems like we get better, bigger and better every single year, and our amazing staff and volunteers, if it wasn't for them, this would never get put on every single week. And of course, our fans and our horse people, caretakers, drivers, everybody. On parade for race 5, the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, led by the 1 Mini Million, Garrett Rooney, for owner trainer Kim Bix. Number 2, full race cam, Jonathan Hahn, between the wheels for Bill Kirkpatrick, Pam Loomis, Mike Rogers, the conditioner. The 3 is Beck Jr., Annie Moore up for Larry Curry. The trainer is Doug Curry. On the return, number 4, Smile in Style. It'll be Scott Ray for owner trainer Dave Bain. The 5 Excalibur Seals, they're owned and trained by BJ Leon, Nick Stewart at the controls. 6 is Come On Son, owned trained by Gary Freer, Robbie Doyle. Running out the field, number 7 Einhorn, Donnie Rankin Jr. In the sulky for owner trainer Ribsy Roberts, partners with Laura Roberts. Full field of 7 here for the Essex Auto Wreckers Pace Win Play Show, Exactor Try along with Super Effecto Wagering. 2-minute warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Just under minutes, still time, you'd have to hurry. 1-2 favorite action continues on 1 Mini Million. Reunites here with leading driver Gary. He's already in for 2 wins this afternoon, and he's living up to the hype of G Money. And Mini Million, the last time she raced at this level, tackled the group, no problem, and she looks like the one to beat here this afternoon. Then beyond that, then 7-2 on 5, Excalibur Sealster. This is an easier spot for him, and I think he'll come out good here on closing day. Then 9-2 on 2, full race cam, but Mini Million continues to take the heavy action right now at 3-2-5. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Behind fifth race, Essex Auto Wreckers Pace, Mini Million, full race cam. Excalibur Seal, come on son. And Einhorn, here they come. Race 5 starts now, and they're off. Beck Jr. leaving sharply. Smile in Style and Mini Million. They also leave alertly. Excalibur Sealster from the outside. Beck Jr. wants the front, but Excalibur Sealster will sweep up now and reach the pylons. Beck Jr. is second, then racing from third is Smile and Style, followed by Mini Million. Einhorn, your back markers are full race cam, and come on, son. Excalibur Sealster, 27-3, opening quarter. All fired up early. Excalibur Sealster will put 3 lengths on him for Stewart. Beck Jr. second. Smile in Style will travel from third. Then comes Mini Million, Einhorn to break about 2 to full race cam, and come on son. So they're spread out here, and Excalibur Sealster's got him by 4 at 9-2. Beck Jr. is second. Smile in Style racing from third ahead of Mini Million now as they move past the half in 57-1. Up top is Excalibur Sealster. Beck Jr. not keeping the pocket closed, and that forces Smile in Style to get underway. Then Mini Million will get underway too. Then Einhorn, and off the back end is full race cam, and come on son trails the field. Excalibur Sealster, Smile in Style, and Mini Million, they're dueling it out. Up top now as they move to 3 quarters and 1:28.4, and Smile in Style On the return, she's got a half a length lead. Mini Million trying to battle back now. Not for the show spot is full race cam as they come for home. Mini Million, Smile in Style, trying to hold on to second. It's Mini Million now comes home first. Smile in Style trying to battle back to the inside. Smile in Style, and it's going to be Mini Million, Smile in Style second, full race cam third. Come on Son for fourth, 2 minutes and 1. Returning down in front for the Essex Auto Wreckers pace. And how about a round of applause for Essex Auto Wreckers? They donated the $100 gas card every single week. So round of applause for Essex Auto Wreckers. Thank you to them and the entire Hamlin family. Returning back down in front, Mini Million. She's a 6-year-old brown mare by He's Watching from Luck of Diane out of Cam Luck, owned and trained by Kim Bix of Leamington. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Mini Million scores in her 6th this season in 2 minutes and 1. How about that driving triple? G-Money. Mini Million wins the Essex Auto Wreckers pace. Congratulations.
All right, fans, I finally snagged him, our leading driver for this season at Leamington Raceway, G-Money, Garrett Rooney. Big round of applause. Congratulations, Garrett. Is this 2 years in a row now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, wonderful. Well, listen, you are a fan favorite because I know there was 1 week you were gone. I think it was the driving challenge in Clinton. I was like, where's Garrett? Where's Garrett? Do you realize what an impact you've had on this track and these fans?
No, I don't.
Well, they're cheering for you. And I think when people look at the program and they say, well, number one, they look for the rail here in Leamington because obviously that's important. But then they see Garrett Rooney on a horse and they're putting their money down. Do you feel the pressure?
Always.
Always, sure. And now, like, when we talk about horse racing, we've talked about family, and we've talked about all that. Tell the fans a little bit about how you got involved in racing.
Oh, I don't know. It just started at a young age, and you just go work for a stable, and it snowballs into, you want to drive and train a few, and that's just how it works.
Yeah, it's a little addictive. You kind of get into it, and then you marry into it. Just kind of what happened to me. But you're just not a driver. What else are you involved with the horses?
Oh, me and Angie have a stable of our own, and I shoe horses. I help with the stable. I drive horses. So it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you kind of have to be a jack of all trades in this business if you want to make any money, for sure. And you acquire a lot of talents. And you guys have 2 young children. How are you involving them in the horse racing?
We haven't really got them into it yet. The girl is dying to get to the barn every day, but we've been holding her back. But because we can't get no work done with the kids around, so we just hold them back for now. But pretty soon we're going to have to cut her loose, and we'll never keep her away.
That's fine. Well, maybe we could teach her my job. We're going to need a new trackside host someday here in Leamington, so maybe it'll be a Rooney up here.
Could be.
All right, well, congratulations, Garrett. We'll probably see you back in the winner's circle. And thanks again for being here week after week and gracing us with your amazing skills.
Thank you, and thank you to all the fans. Thank you very much.
Back to you, Nathan.
Prices are official. Mini Million 230, 210, 210. Smile and Style 847. Full race cam 470. Exactor 2560. 20-cent Super 9311. $1 pick 5 3160, and the 20-cent 5 to 5 paying 632. Upcoming sixth race, no changes. Here's the rundown. Mini Million first, Smile and Style second. Full race cam third, Come On Sun fourth, Einhorn fifth, Excalibur Sealster sixth, and Beck Jr. was seventh. They come. Race five starts now. And they're off. Beck Jr. leaving sharply. Smile in Style and Mini Million. They also leave alertly. Excalibur Sealster from the outside. Beck Jr. wants the front, but Excalibur Sealster will sweep up now and reach the pylons. Beck Jr. is second. Then racing from third is Smile in Style, followed by Mini Million. Einhorn, your back markers are full race cam. And Come On Sun. Excalibur Sealster 27-3. Opening quarter. Al fired up for the Excalibur Sealster. We'll put 3 lengths on him for Stewart. Beck Jr. second. Smile in Style will travel from third. Then comes Mini Million, Einhorn, a break about 2 to full race cam and Come On Sun. So they're spread out here. And Excalibur Sealster's got him by 4 at 9-2. Beck Jr. is second. Smile in Style racing from third ahead of Mini Million now as they move past the half in 57-1. Up top is Excalibur Sealster. Beck Jr. not keeping the pocket closed, and that forces Smile in Style to get underway. Then Mini Million will get underway too. Then Einhorn, and off the back end is full race cam and Come On Sun trails the field. Excalibur Sealster, Smile in Style, and Mini Million, they're dueling it out. To 3/4 and 1:28.4, and Smile in Style on the return. She's got a half a length lead. Mini Million trying to battle back now. Not for the show spot is full race cam as they come for home. Mini Million, Smile in Style trying to hold on to second. It's Mini Million now comes home first. Smile in Style trying to battle back to the inside. Smile in Style, and it's going to be Mini Million, Smile in Style second, full race cam third. Come On Sun for 4, 2 minutes and 1. Mini Million does not disappoint as the heavy favorite, and Rooney's in for 3 as we enter the back half of our Sunday card. And Oki Healy I'm going to go with here for Team Ray, and she kind of raced the pocket last time and went sweep right on by. So Oki Healy, I think she should be in for another strong race here, this 4-year-old daughter of Ilson Your Dream. And then the 4 junior Team Duford got parked out almost every step of the way, and that was a very tough trip for this guy. And he gets clutch relief here today, and he won here on opening day, so it would make sense if he finished things off here today. And how about AJ Titan gets his regular pilot back, Tony Hamlin, and I think he can round off the trot if the trip works out. And lastly, the 1 Panzano, he hadn't had some early speed. He's raced well here all season, and this is a nice looking field of trotters here. So let's see who Lynette likes, and we'll send a trackside to her now.
Well, I'm going to walk and talk, Nathan, because guess where I just was? I was getting a hot dog because they're $2 at the canteen right now. On special, hot dogs. I loaded mine up. So last day specials, we had your programs for $1, and now you can get your hot dogs for $2. So thanks to Leamington District Agricultural Society for treating our fans today. While supplies last, $2. I didn't even look at the program yet because I was too excited. I had my friend come back to me from the Village Cafe. He was going to buy me a hot dog, but I got one for free. So check out the Village Cafe. He just won $50 on that last race, so he was pretty excited about that. I'll be back. I've got to do a draw. I owe you guys that, so I'll hop back on the mic in a moment and announce our lucky fan.
On parade, race 6 trotters, led by the 1 Panzano, Andy Moore, at the lines for owner trainer Burt Moore. The 2 is Okie Scott Ray at the lines for owner trainer Jack Ray. The 3 is Rivers and Home. It'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard for Michael Riviere, Dwayne McFadden trains. Junior is the 4, owned and driven by Dennis Duford, his daughter, Ashley Duford trains. The 5 is AJ Titan. It'll be Tony Hamlin at the lines for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. And rounding out the field, number 6, Road to Redemption, is owned, trained, and driven by Mike Budway. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering is available. Just about a minute left to wager, still time. But you'd have to hurry. Favorite status on to Oki Healy. Looking to double up at this level for Team Ray. And you know what's pretty cool? A couple father-son duos here. Tony Hamlin teaming up with Mike Hamlin. Scott Ray teaming up with Jack Ray. And then a father-daughter duo, the Ford Junior, now on display. Very handsome-looking horse. Dennis, the driver, and then his daughter Ashley does the training. Another father-son duo, Andy Moore, teaming up here with Burt Moore at the one Panzano. That is pretty cool here. So race 6 trotters, just under a minute. Starting truck, now in position, last call to wager, and I don't know about you folks, but this new truck has been pretty awesome this season, and to have one of the nicest starting cars in Ontario, you know what? We'll take it. It's all new graphics on it. I'm loving it. But race 6 being called to the gate. Trotters, last call to wager. Sixth race, Panzano, Oki Healy, Rivers at Home, Junior, AJ Titan, Road to Redemption, makes it 6 across. It's time. Head of the stretch, and they're off and trotting. Dennis Duford's got his foot on the gas pedal as Junior blasts off the wings. AJ Titan and Oki Healy, but Junior wants nothing but the choo-choo. On the outside, AJ Titan, but Scotty Ray is going to play a little hardball with Oki Healy, then another 3 lengths back to Rivers at Home, followed by Panzano, Road to Redemption. Junior, the second choice at 9-5, takes him up to the opening quarter in a zippy 28-3. Oki Healy is in the pocket. Traveling from third is AJ Titan. And looking at it from fourth, Rivers at Home ahead of Panzano, and Road to Redemption can see them all. And Junior, by a length and a half, continues to call the shots. Oki Healy racing in second. AJ Titan tracks from third. Then Rivers at Home, Panzano, and your trailer's Road to Redemption. So Junior takes him up to the halfway point in 59 seconds flat. Oki Healy a handful in second. AJ Titan continues to trot away in third. Then Rivers at Home, Panzano, and Road to Redemption. Somebody move, and Junior still the one to take down. Oki Healy is second, then AJ Titan. We got movement as Hoorah moves to the outside now. Then Rivers at Home and Road to Redemption, and Junior's looked very good on a front end mission this afternoon. Bravening up in second, Oki Healy, 129 1 3/4, 30-1 in the third panel. Junior's got every call. Oki Healy looking to come on back against the leader, then AJ Titan. They spin for Home. Junior still there. Here comes a strike on the outside. Oki Healy is pouncing on the outside and is going to zoom right on the outside. Junior battling back. Oki Healy, and Junior says, not happening. Junior wins it for Team Duford, then Oki Healy. And for third, AJ Titan or Panzano. I missed that. Focusing on the front. 2 minutes flat. Father, daughter teaming up for a win here. And once again, all winning connections receive an Ontario Racing hat and a Leamington Raceway t-shirt to thank our horse people. But returning down the front, Junior, he won on opening day. He's going to close things up on closing a 8-year-old Brown Gelding by Senator Hall. A Nordic Breeze at a Keystone Nordic, owned and driven by Dennis Duford of Dresden. Ashley Duford is the trainer. And Rob Doyle looks to doing all the work this afternoon. And Junior gets his 4th on the season, and he stops the clock in 2 minutes flat. Junior, just a handsome-looking horse there. Congratulations.
All right, fans, I'm here with winning driver Dennis Duford, but you do it all, Dennis. You own, train, drive, clean the stalls.
I got my start is cleaning stalls.
Yeah, probably at Windsor Raceway, right?
No, at a little town called Bothwell.
Bothwell, okay. Well, Dennis, if you guys don't know him, he's from Dresden and has raised a family in horse racing, and your daughter trains, and you train and drive. So it's a whole family affair, and I think people love to learn a little bit more about that. So tell us how long you've been doing this.
Well, my grandpa did it, and my dad did it. We come from out west. Back in 1960, we come out here, and we stayed out here and raced horses. That's all we've ever done.
That's amazing. And Junior is one that everybody for, except for our buddy Sammy Youssef, Spark, who bet him and lost. But I feel bad for that guy. You're pretty happy, and Junior's done really well this year.
Yeah, he's had a good year this year, yep.
Where's Junior going to go next after Leamington closes?
Western Fair.
All right, so you can tune in to Western Fair, and you can watch Junior race and keep along with that. But we did have a winner that, thanks to Essex Auto Wreckers, who's been one of our best sponsors this year, we're giving away a hoodie, a hat, and a t-shirt. So maybe if you want to tell the fans who won, hold it up and I'll announce, or you can say...
Evelyn Croft.
Okay, well, congratulations to Evelyn. You've won an awesome Leamington Raceway hoodie, an Ontario Racing hat, and a t-shirt. Congratulations, Evelyn, and congratulations, Dennis.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynette. Doing an incredible job trackside this afternoon. Always love interviews. Here's the prices. Junior, 560, 230, 210. Okehili 210, 210, Panzano 270, Exactor 820, $1 try, 915. Upcoming 7th race in about 10 minutes, starting up at pick 4 wager. There's no changes. Here's the rundown. Junior first, Okehili second, Panzano third, AJ Titan was 4th, Rivers at Home 5th, and Road to Redemption 6th. Head of the stretch. And they're off and trotting. Dennis Duford's got his foot on the gas pedal as Junior blasts off the wings. AJ Titan and Okehili, but Junior wants nothing but the choo-choo. On the outside, AJ Titan, but Scotty Ray is going to play a little hardball with Okehili, then another 3 lengths back to Rivers at Home, followed by Panzano, Road to Redemption. Junior, the second choice at 9-5, takes him up to the opening quarter in a zippy 28-3. Okehili is in the pocket. Traveling from 3rd is AJ Titan. And looking at it from 4th, Rivers at Home ahead of Panzano, and Road to Redemption can see them all. And Junior, by a length and a half, continues to call the shots. Okehili racing in 2nd. AJ Titan tracks from 3rd. Then Rivers at Home, Panzano, and your trailers road to redemption. So Junior takes him up to the halfway point, 59 seconds flat. Okie Healy a handful in second. AJ Titan continues to trot away in third. Then Rivers at home, Panzano, and Road to Redemption. Somebody move, and Junior still the one to take down Okie Healy is second than AJ Titan. We got movement as Hoorah moves to the outside now. Then Rivers at home and Road to Redemption, and Juniors looked very good on a front end mission this afternoon. Bravening up in second, Okie Healy, 1:29 and 1 3/4, 30-1 in the third panel. Juniors gotten every call. Okie Healy looking to come on back against the leader, then AJ Titan. They spin for home. Junior still there. Here comes a strike on the outside. Okie Healy is pouncing on the outside and is going to zoom right on the outside. Junior battling back. Okie Healy, and Junior says, not happening. Junior wins it for Team Duford, then Okie Healy, and for third, AJ Titan or Panzano. It's race 7. You know what that means. It's pick 4 time here in Leamtown. Robert Reed Jr. is going to go 3 deep in here using the 4 Hurricane King Carlo. Has had 2 runner finishes for the Keith Collin barn and leads him to the center of the gate today in the 5 Art of Fire. That, you know, that kind of confidence booster is what he needed last time winning that. Bumps up in class, races for a high percentage barn, but picks up Mick Stewart in replacement of Gary Rooney, which is not too bad. And then the 7 Phone In had 4 wins in a row. Nice qualifier last week. And we've seen George Robinson and Garrett Rooney team up for success earlier on. And then race 8, the Old Friends Kentucky Pace. He went 2 deep in there using the 1 Kenny Joe. Nice strong off the pace victory last time out. And he's going to throw in the 2 Bad Eye Bills. Got 2 wins in a row at this level. Keeps the services of Scotty Ray. Race 9, single the 3 Duke Dale. And for Team Hamlin, and he's been so good at this level. 2 seconds and a win. Gets Nick Stewart back on here. He should be good to go. Race 10, 4 deep in there. Jays and Tigers. He's been sitting on a win. This seems like a soft enough spot. And then the 5 Distinctive Sean. He's looking for that win. Closing day could be it. And then the 6 See the Light. Made a rare break last time. She gets class relief. Hopefully he can bounce back here. And then the 7 How Max Sabrina rounded off. We're going to look at my ticket in just a few moments. Stand by. Here's a look at my pick 4 ticket starting up in here. I went 2 deep in here using the 4 Hurricane King Carlo, 2 strong seconds, and I think he'll be showing some early speed. And then the 7 Phone In, Garrett Rooney and George Robinson teaming up. Race 8, 2 deep in there, same with Robert Kenny Joe. Getting that victory last time, bumps up in class, but no concern, Bad Eye Bill. Race 9, 2 deep, Duke Dale, and I'm going to use the 6 here, working it on Broadway. We'll have to overcome the outside post position. Race 10, that's where I went the deepest of all, using Jays and Tigers. See the Delight, and the 7, How Mac Sabrina. I'll turn it track side to Lynette.
All right, thanks, Nathan. I've got 2 draws right now because we're going to be playing Press Your Luck after this race. And the fan that's going to be playing for their chance to win $500 is Dan Pullman. So congratulations, Dan. You're going to be playing Press Your Luck for a chance to win $500. And Desiree Provost has won our $40 Antonino's gift card and an Ontario Racing hat. Congratulations to them, and we'll see you after the 7th to play Press Your Luck with Dan Pullman.
Race 7. Doyle for Tom Knight. Me Jarvis. Gunner 3 owned. Number 4, Hurricane King Carlo. It'll be Scott Ray for owner trainer Keith Collin. D5 is Art of Fire. Gets Nick Stewart this week for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. Number 6, Spare Time Sir, Donnie Rankin Jr. Between the Wheels for Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, Chris Menina, Tom Trains. Number 7, Phone In, is owned and trained by George Robinson, Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. Full field of 7, win, play, show, exact or try, pick 4 wagering kicks off here. You have a few minutes to wager. Good luck with your selections. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes. Just above a minute, race 7 starts up. Our pick 4 mandatory payout for the pick 4 wager this afternoon. Even money favorite, the 4, Hurricane King Carlos. Scotty Ray teaming up with Keith Collin. 2 seconds in a row last time, and he seemed to take a liking to the surface. And he's got to be sitting on a big race. And then 3-1, or 2-1 on the 5, Art of Fire. Got that confidence booster he needed last week, racing for a high percentage bar, and picks up the replacement of Nick Stewart. Then 5-2 on 7. Phone In, coming off a bit of a rest, but you know what? He had 4 wins before that, and the winning qualifier shows that he's ready. So just under a minute, still time to get those pick 4 wagers in. starting car in position. Last call to wager. 6-5 favorite, the 4 Hurricane King Carlo. We start up a pick 4 here. Behind race 7, start of a pick 4. Kelsey is Money, Miramichi David, General Lee, Hurricane King Carlo, Art of Fire, Spare Time Surg. Phone in. We got some visitors up here. Katrin, Chris, Andrew, and Devin, all here taking in the action upstairs. Race 7. Here they come. And it starts now. And they're off. Miramichi David, Hurricane King Carlo, and on the outside, Art of Fire, splitting them, General Lee, and here comes Hurricane King Carlo, sweeping up now to take control alongside Art of Fire will take over the pocket. Miramichi David to race from 3rd. Phone in, got away 4th. On the outside, 5th, parked and nearly going is General Lee. Your back markers are Kelsey is Money and Spare Time Surge. So Hurricane King Carlo tapping things up past an opening quarter of 28-1. Art of Fire 2nd, and for a long way out there is General Lee. Miramichi David travels from 4th. Here's Phone In, tipped to the outside by Rooney. In your trailer, Spare Time Surge moving out around Kelsey is Money. So they're going to match strides in front of us for the first time. It's Scott Ray and Hurricane King Carlo pressing on the wheel of the pace setter. General Lee locked and blocked in 3rd is Art of Fire, and a second or two up into 4th is Phone In. Then Miramichi David, Spare Time Surge, and Kelsey is Money trails 59-1. 31 seconds in the second quarter, and the one to take down. Hurricane King Carlo up top playing Catch Me If You Can. General Lee and Art of Fire sitting in the pocket. Phone In 4th on the outside. Saving ground 5th. Miramichi David off the back end is Spare Time Surge. Then Kelsey is Money. Hurricane King Carlo digging in gamely up top. Art of Fire looking to braven up to 3/4 and 129-1. It's Hurricane King Carlo. Phone In is rushing up on the outside against Art of Fire. Hurricane King Carlo, he's led every step of the way, and he's trying to get paid. Hurricane King Carlo, and turning up the heat right here, right now is Phone In. He's gonna take aim at the pace setter, but Scotty Ray's got too much pony. Hurricane King Carlo to win it. Phone In 2nd, Art of Fire 3rd. Spare Time Surge for 4th, 2 minutes flat. Returning down in front, Hurricane King Carlo. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak from All-American Caleb from Pro Bono Best. Owned and trained by Keith Collin of London, Ontario. Scott Ray on for the winning drive. Hurricane King Carlo scores in his 5th victory this season, and he stops the clock today in 2 minutes flat. And Keith Collin getting a free hat there, along with a t-shirt. Congratulations.
All right, fans, once again, here with winning driver Scott Ray. Scott, the Razor Ray. You've been so today, and I'm glad the circle.
Yeah, I was thinking Okie Healy was going to get by last race, and I was a little disappointed. And then my man Keith saved the day for me, and hopefully that next one can race as good. Gordy's horse.
Yeah, I was really rooting for Smile and Style last race. You had her right there as her first over a month. Like, wow, you had her on the bit.
Well, it's funny. I've kind of gotten along with that horse in the past. So I seen that she hadn't raced for a while and just kept a bit in her mouth, and she raced really, really good. So hopefully it'll kind of be a stepping stone, and she'll be good for London.
Amazing. And I think everyone loves watching you drive because you leave it all out on the track. You know, like you obviously put a lot of passion into what you do. So tell us what drives you.
That's a good question. Just being competitive. I played sports my whole life, and I used to have the nickname 110%. So I'm just trying to do that on the racetrack and just try to do some good for the trainers, have some fun.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, big round of applause for winning. It's better for you. So thanks, Scott, and cheers to a great season. And while I've got y'all, I have a winner for this race of the Antonino's gift certificates, $40, and an Ontario Racing hat. Congratulations, Rick Lumley, and I'll be back with you shortly for Press Your Luck.
Prices are official. Hurricane King Carlo, 360, 270, 210. Phone in, 270, 240. Art of Fire, 220 show. Exactor, 1050. $1 try, 15.9. Upcoming 8th race, the Old Friends Kentucky Pace. There are no changes. Hurricane King Carlo was first. Phone in second. Art of Fire third. Spare Time third, fourth. Miramichi David fifth. Generally sixth. And Kelsey's Money seventh. Here they come. And it starts now. And they're off. Miramichi David, Hurricane King Carlo. And on the outside, Art of Fire splitting them. General Lee. And here comes Hurricane King Carlo sweeping up now to take control alongside Art of Fire will take over the pocket. Miramichi David to race from third. Phone in got away fourth. On the outside, fifth, parked and nearly going is General Lee. Your back markers are Kelsey is Money and Spare Time Surge. So Hurricane King Carlo tapping things up past an opening quarter of 28-1. Art of Fire second, and for a long way out there is General Lee. Miramichi David travels from fourth. Here's Phone In, tipped to the outside by Rooney. In your trailer, Spare Time Surge moving out round Kelsey is Money. So they're going to match strides in front of us for the first time. It's Scott Ray and Hurricane King Carlo pressing on the wheel of the pace setter. General Lee locked and blocked in third is Art of Fire, and a second or two up into fourth is Phone In. Then Miramichi David, Spare Time Surge, and Kelsey is Money trails 59-1. 31 seconds in the second quarter, and the one to take down Hurricane King Carlo up top playing Catch Me If You Can. General Lee and Art of Fire sitting in the pocket. Phone In fourth on the outside. Saving ground fifth. Miramichi David off the back end is Spare Time Surge. Then Kelsey is Money. Hurricane King Carlo digging in gamely up top. Art of Fire looking to braven up to 3/4 and 129-1. It's Hurricane King Carlo. Phone In is rushing up on the outside against Art of Fire. Hurricane King Carlo, he's led every step of the way, and he's trying to get paid. Hurricane King Carlo, and turning up the heat right here, right now is Phone In. He's gonna take aim at the pace setter, but Scotty Ray's got too much pony. Hurricane King Carlo to win it. Phone In second, Art of Fire third. Spare Time Surge for fourth, 2 minutes flat.
All right, fans, I'm here with Dan Pullman. He's going to play Press Your Luck. Dan, I see you here every week. I'm glad you were a winner. Tell us why you keep coming back.
I love racing.
Oh, you do love the racing. And you always are up front and center, so I'm so happy you got this on the last week. You know how this goes. You're going to pick 3 numbers. What's your first number?
7.
Number 7. Okay, I'm going to have you hold on to the mic. My fingers don't work well in the cold.
It's getting cool, yeah.
Okay, so I'll let you open it. Dan's going to open his first envelope, and he needs help to see should he keep it or press his luck. $10. What are you going to do, Dan? Are you going to keep it or press your luck? What should he do?
Let's press my luck.
Okay, he's going to press his luck. I'll just take this $10 then. Perfect. What's your next number? 19. Number 19. I can see through that one. Are you sure you want to change your number? Nope. Okay, number 19. Oh, wah, wah, $5 betting voucher. What are you going to do? You're going to keep that?
I'm going to press my luck.
All right. I love your voice. You should be a radio host. Okay, what's your next number?
54.
Okay, this is his last chance. Come on, Dan. Big money, big money. Oh, $5. You should have kept the 10. Turn that 5 into 500 at the booth.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Congratulations. You're welcome. I wanted to give you 500.
Upcoming 8th race, the Old Friends Kentucky Pace, and this is what you call an iron horse, and one of the most starts of horses have made in North America. Old Friends Kentucky, 14 years old, and we've had him race here for about the past 9 seasons, and it's been an absolute privilege, so thank you to Ribsy for bringing him here every week. But let's get a look at this. This is a pretty nice race, and I'm told Old Friends Kentucky he's going to be making an appearance for this race, and I'm going to go to the 2. Bad Eye Bill has raced really well since entering this barn, coming off 2 wins at this level. Scott Ray winning the last race, and I think he's going to come back here with Bad Eye Bill, who's just been so sharp as of late, and he's going to be tough to go against here. And for second, I went to the 1, Kenny Joe, coming off of a victory where he got some confidence booster, and this is an overall really classy horse, and he should be good to go in here. And then for third, I used the 3, Paparazzi Hanover, and Andy had the choice between 1 and 3, and he did opt to Paparazzi Hanover, who's been amazing all season. He's made the rise up in class, and he's just been such a good addition to the Carther barn. And second last time, and over $30,000 in the bank this year, 8 trips to the winner's circle. So Paparazzi Hanover is just all class. And then beyond that, I think Big Mock, who's been racing well, raced a lot better last time with his nose back on the gate. Garrett Rooney, George Robinson, they've teamed up for so many victories. So they'll be on track in a few minutes for the Old Friends Kentucky Pace. Here they are, the Old Friends Kentucky Pace. Nons are 26.75. Last three are 37.50. Last five, optional claiming 15,000. The one is Kenny Joe, Rob Doyle, at the controls for owner trainer Kevin Gillis. The two is Bad Eye Bill, owned and trained by Gord McDonnell, Scott Ray in the driver's seats. Three is Paparazzi Hanover. It'll be Andy Moore back on board for Kim Carther. The trainer is Mike Carther. Woodmere Rollin' Pop, the four, owned and trained by William Leon. Nick Stewart between the wheels. Big Mock, the five, it's Garrett Rooney for owner trainer George Robinson. The six is Number One Hit, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Field of six here for the Old Friends Kentucky Pace. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering. Good luck, and we'll go postword in a few. Warning, just 2 minutes left to wager. Just been informed of a late scratch here in this 8th race. Scratching for Woodmere Rollin' Pop. Scratching for here, Woodmere Rollin' Pop. So a late scratch in this 8th race of number 4, Woodmere Rollin' Pop. We'll give you a few extra moments to correct your tickets here, but the late scratch of number 4 here, Woodmere Rollin' Pop. once again, we did have the late scratch of number 4 in this 8th race, Woodmere Roll and Pop. So still time to correct your tickets here as the starting car moves into position. Once again, there's the late scratch, number 4 here, Woodmere Roll and Pop. Still have time to correct your tickets. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Gates rolling for the Old Friends Kentucky Pace, Kenny Joe, Bad Eye Bill, Paparazzi Hanover, Woodmere Rollin' Pop was scratched. Big Mock, number 1 hit on the outside. Here they come, race 8. And they're underway. It's the inside. Paparazzi Hanover turning on the jets early. Big Mock and number 1 hit from the outside. Paparazzi Hanover will take over command, and number 1 hit, Big Mock looking to drive up on the outside, then Kenny Joe and Bad Eye Bill. Paparazzi Hanover on the engine here at 10-1. Big Mock takes the pocket, racing from 3rd. Number 1 hit as they move to the opening quarter station in 27-4. Moving right along with the pace setter. Paparazzi Hanover, Big Mock is 2nd. Off the speed 3rd. His number 1 hit, Bad Eye Bill, gets direct to the outside by Ray. Then Kenny Joe is the newest trailer, so Paparazzi Hanover in control and leads by a length and a half. Big Mock sits the pocket, committing to go first up was Bad Eye Bill. Following the live cover is Kenny Joe. The number 1 hit trails to the inside as they move to the half. Waypoint 58-2, and Paparazzi Hanover still the one to take down. Pressing on the wheel of the leader is Bad Eye Bill. Racing from 3rd to the inside is Big Mock, and a 2nd or 2 up into 4th is Kenny Joe. And your trailer's number 1 hit, Paparazzi Hanover, now under attack from Bad Eye Bill at 1-9, looks to take on the pace setter. Big Mock is traveling from 3rd. 4th up on the outside is Kenny Joe. Then number 1 hit, 3rd, dueling it out, stride for stride, bridle to bridle, sulky to sulky, driver to driver, 127-2. And they picked it up in the 3rd panel in 29 seconds. It's Paparazzi Hanover's got a huge mile in Leamtown, but Bad Eye Bill, just the thorn in the side, and Bad Eye Bill looks to put a nose in front. Paparazzi Hanover to the inside. His Big Mock is shooting on through. Big Mock wins it. Tight for 2nd, Paparazzi Hanover and Bad Eye Bill. 157 flat. That's 3 for Robinson. So folks, Old Friends Kentucky, this Iron Horse has had an amazing career for his lifelong family and owners. Stephen and Laura Roberts, he made his first career start in 2012 at Windsor Raceway and went on to start every track in Ontario since the beginning of Leamington in 2014. Old Friends Kentucky has come here every year to compete at the highest level. winning season highlight race on October 18, 2015 at the Lakeshore Cup, and then back to win the Terry McDonnell Pace in 156, mounting 21 victories over this oval, a feat which will be difficult to match. Thank you to entertaining us over the years, Lakeshore Horse Racing Association, wishes a long and happy retirement to Old Friends Kentucky, who will have to retire at the end of this year. But right now I'm back, Big Mock, a 10-year-old brown gelding by Mach 3 of Outback Girl, LCU, owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. Garrett Rooney on Fleming Drive, I believe that's 4 for Garrett on the afternoon, and 3 for George Robinson. So we'll set a trackside to Lynette. Old Friends Kentucky is going to make an appearance.
All right, so we're just getting settled here. What we're doing, as Nathan mentioned, is we're recognizing our friend here, Old Friends Kentucky. So I'm going to turn the mic over to our president, Mark Williams.
Thank you, sweetheart. This here horse is another testament of longevity, and our great friend, well, hell, I knew his dad, all his brothers. Ribsy's our great trainer for this horse. This horse raced right here over 77 times. This horse has raced hundreds and hundreds of races in his career, and he's been nothing but a true champion. He's been persnickety his whole life, and that's how Ribsy looked after him, because it sure took somebody who loved him to take care of the big fella, and he's been a champion. And it's, like I said, it's a testament to Ribsy, because he's been certainly a handful. This horse has, in his own way, been a trainer of a lot of young drivers, and even old fella like me drove this horse when he was young. So he's truly a champion, and it's only our honor and our the right thing to do to make honor this old fella today. He'll be going on to some nice retirement time now. And you can see he's persnickety, and that's what made him a true champion, this old fella. And I know Ribsy's daughter was this big when he started racing. She's a grown woman now, would have certainly have liked to have been here, but she's in a hospital with some tonsillitis. But anyway, it would have been a great thing, but she's not here. But she'll know that we did the right thing by our old horse today, that's for sure. And get over there and get your picture down with him, Ribs, for God's sakes. Get your picture, because this is the one we want. Get a nice picture. Good show. All right, I'll get in. Lord knows I'm a pitcher. I need a picture. Beautiful, beautiful. Just wonderful. Okay, so how about a round for this old horse? There we go. Thanks a lot. All right, take him home. Is ever done? Are we done? Yeah, give it the Ribs. Hey, we might as well have all this shit. What? Where's the blanket? He's got the blanket. That's yours. Everybody good?
Yeah. All right, well, Sammy wanted to make this presentation to you. This is one of his favorite horses, so he really wanted to be part of this. Right, Sammy? What do you think about Old Friends Kentucky?
You know, Ribs, this home track, you know, it's one of your own. It's sad to see him go away. He's just... next year. Will he come back?
Yeah. No, he can't. All right.
You know.
Thanks, Sammy. And Steve, did you want to say a few? I have to call you Ribsy. I mean.
I just want to say thanks to Leamington Raceway for putting up with the horse and I, and Laura with old friends, and all the other tracks throughout the course of his career, because he's been everywhere, and I've had to turn him every time, or somebody has. So anyways, he's done well, he's good, he's happy, he's going away happy, and all I got to say is thank you very much for the presentation from Leamington, because this is just an honor of greatness, and I wish my little girl was here, but she had tonsillitis, and last night her mouth started bleeding, and I guess she had a clot, so she's in the hospital for a couple, so she's up, but she'll be fine.
Thanks, Ribsy. We love you and Laura, so we have a shirt and hat for both of you to commemorate this special moment. And I just want to advise that our gas card winner is Brad Rose. So congratulations, Brad. You've won the $100 gas card.
Great presentation, and old friends Kentucky, and definitely well deserved. Prices are official. Big Mock $22, $10.30, $4. Paparazzi Hanover $6.40, $3.40. Bad Eye Bill $2.10. Two Legs Act to $71.60. $1 try $133.20. Upcoming 9th race coming up quickly. The Lakeshore Horse Racing Association Cup for a purse of $7,000. The rundown: Big Mock first, Paparazzi Hammer second, Bad Eye Bill third, number one hit fourth, Kenny Joe fifth, and Would Me Rollin' Papa scratched. And they're underway. It's the inside. Paparazzi Hanover turning on the jets early. Big Mock and number one hit from the outside. Paparazzi Hanover will take over command, and number one hit Big Mock looking to drive up on the outside. Then Kenny Joe and Bad Eye Bill. Paparazzi Hanover on the engine here at 10-1. Big Mock takes the pocket, racing from third. Number one hit as they move to the opening quarter station in 27-4. Moving right along with the pace setter. Paparazzi Hanover. Big Mock is second. Off the speed third is number one hit Bad Eye Bill. Gets direct to the outside by Ray. Then Kenny Joe is the newest trailer, so Paparazzi Hanover in control and leads by a length and a half. Big Mock sits the pocket, committing to go first up was Bad Eye Bill. Following the live cover is Kenny Joe. The number one hit trails to the inside as they move to the half waypoint. 58-2, and Paparazzi Hanover still the one to take down. Pressing on the wheel, the leader is Bad Eye Bill. Racing from third to the inside is Big Mock, and a second or two up in the fourth is Kenny Joe. And your trailer's number one hit, Paparazzi Hanover, now under attack from Bad Eye Bill at 1-9, looks to take on the pace setter. Big Mock is traveling from third. Fourth up on the outside is Kenny Joe. Then number one hit third, dueling it out stride for stride, bridle to bridle, sulky to sulky, driver to driver, 127-2. And they picked it up in the third panel in 29 seconds. It's Paparazzi Hanover's got a huge mile in Leamtown, but Bad Eye Bill just the thorn in the side, and Bad Eye Bill looks to put a nose in front. Paparazzi Hanover to the inside. His Big Mock is shooting on through. Big Mock wins it. Tight for second, Paparazzi Hanover and Bad Eye Bill, 157.
We're going to go to race number 9, which is the final preferred 4 trot of this meet, the first half of the late daily double, and the third leg of the pick 4. My pick's going to be number 3, Duke Deo, who made a nice late move last week, but couldn't catch the number 6 horse in this race, who is the morning line favorite today. Duke Deo, second choice in the morning line, draws inside his main rival this time. I think he's going to get an aggressive steer and likely go right down the road here. A good single for your pick 4 on closing day at Leamington Raceway. Good luck with all your plays.
So thank you to Garnet Barnsdale from Ontario Racing, also from DRF Harness, for putting out a video on Ontario Racing, talking about his best bet here of number 3, Duke Deo. And just been informed, hamburgers and sausages for $3 at the concession. So go check out hamburgers and sausages for $3 at downstairs. On parade for race 9, the Lakeshore Cup. The one is Fox Valley, Ontario. First year of the trot for the Lakeshore Cup. Garrett Rooney up for owner-trainer Rainey Fulmer along with Phil Ketcher. The 2 is Playful Elegance. Is owned and driven by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. The 3 is Duke Deo. It'll be Nick Stewart at the lines for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. The 4 Should Have Known Better. Tony Hamlin for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. The 5 is Dusty Lane Thunder, owned by John Bell, trained by Dane Pearson, Jonathan Haunup. And rounding them out, number 6, Working It on Broadway's own, trained driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., along with Chris Hadrian, who shares ownership. Win, play, show, exact or try, along with late double wagering. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $7,000 for the Lakeshore Cup. And I'm going to go to the 3 here, Duke Deo. You know, it comes off a second last time, 4 times at this level, and he's had 2 seconds to win. And he gets Nick Stewart back on. I think Nick's going to have this one in play, and he can kind of come from behind and show some speed, so very versatile horse. And then for second, I used the 6, Working on Broadway, coming off that victory last time, and I can't believe he's showing 7-1 on the board right now, so tons of value on Working on Broadway. And then I'll use Should Have Known Better. Just a tough trip last time. It gets a little better post to work with. And here for Team Hamlin. And lastly, the 1, Fox Valley, Ontario. Made a break last time at Northfield Downs, which is kind of concerning, but we'll look to bounce back here with the rail. So we'll send it trackside to Lynette.
Thanks, Nathan. All over Duke Day and Working It on Broadway. I'm looking at Fox Valley, Ontario. I know they have the advantage of Garrett Rooney on board, but I was talking to Tony Hamlin earlier, and he was feeling pretty confident too about Should Have Known Better. But there's just something about Duke Deo. He's looking to, I think, make a statement here today. Loves this track and has done pretty well. So that's who I'm putting my money down on, and I'm loving Working It on Broadway too. I just want to let you know my gas card winner hasn't come down, so you have like a 30-second warning. Brad Rose, if you're here. Brad Rose. If not, I'm redrawing. And I've done a draw for last Antonino's card. And the winner of that is Jason Vella. So you've won a $40 Antonino's gift card and Ontario Racing hat. We also have our winners of the handicap elimination contest, Nick Vaughn. Congratulations. And second place, Mark Martin. So not Ricky Martin, but Mark Martin. So congratulations, Nick Vaughn and Mark Martin winning the handicapping contest today. So again, I'm going to be redrawing the gas card if I don't see Brad Rose.
Under 2 minutes left to wager for the Lakeshore Cup. 7-5 favorite, the one, Fox Valley, Ontario. And Garrett Rooney's looking for his 5th win of the afternoon. And Fox Valley, Ontario will just have to mind his manners around this track. And then 2-1 on 3, Duke Day, my top choice. He's been so good as of late. Gets Nixter back on, then 3-1 on 6, working it on Broadway, coming off that victory last week. Just has to overcome the outside. Just under minutes, still time. But you'd have starting car in position for the Lakeshore Cup. The one we've waited for all afternoon, $7,000 on the line. This is your last call. Behind race 9, the Lakeshore Cup. It's also the start of a late double. Fox Valley, Ontario. Play fell against Duke Deo. Should have known better. Dusty Lane Thunder working on Broadway, and we send out our best wishes to Marty Adler. Race 9 at the head of the stretch. And it starts. Now they're off and trotting. Here, should have known better, blasting off in Duke Deo, working it on Broadway on the outside. Duke Deo, and here, should have known better, looking to drive up now for Tony Hamlin. Should have known better, working it on Broadway, parked thus far alongside Duke Dale. Then comes Playful against Dusty Lane Thunder, Fox Valley, Ontario. We got a speed duel up top and working it on Broadway, getting turned away by Should Have Known Better, and off stride goes to 3, Duke Deo, 2-1, Should Have Known Better, and that leaves an open pocket for working on Broadway. Then Playful Elegance and Dusty Lane Thunder, who went off stride. Then on for 4th, Fox Valley, Ontario, and the breakers in the backfield, Dusty Lane Thunder and Duke Dale. So we're down to a field of 4 here. Up top, showing the way, Should Have Known Better at 7-2. Then in second, working on Broadway, Fox Valley, Ontario, underway. Then Playful against Duke Deo, trying to regroup here is Dusty Lane Thunder, 59-3. Bit of a breather there for the leader. Should have known better, who puts 2 lengths on him. Here comes Fox Valley, Ontario, first up on the outside for Garrett Rooney, then working it on Broadway. And looking to get into the mix there is Playful against your back markers are Duke Deo and Dusty Lane Thunder, and getting a little separation from them up top is Should Have Known Better by 3 open lengths on for the place spot. Here comes Fox Valley, Ontario with some late trot. They move past 3/4 and 130 flat. Should Have Known Better, still there. They got competition. Competition's name on the outside is Fox Valley, Ontario. Then Rooney's drive for 5. They spin for home. Should have known better. Fox Valley, Ontario on the outside. Fox Valley, Ontario is trotting up a storm. His name is Garrett Rooney. He's in for 5. Playful against second. Should have known better third. Duke Dale 4, 2-0. 1 and 2. You might as well call it Garrett Rooney Raceway. Returning down in front as I tried to regain my voice back, Fox Valley, Ontario. 3-year-old brown colt by Muscle Mass from Don't Think Twice out of Van Dollar Hall. Owned trained by Rainey Fulmer along with Phil Ketcher. Shares ownership. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. That's 5 wins for our leading driver, Garrett Rooney in Fox Valley, Ontario. Gets his 5th on the season. He stops the clock today in 2-0. 1 and 2 blanket presentation made by Kathy Leon along with Ashley Kerr. Fox Valley, Ontario gives Rooney 5 on the afternoon. And cup presentation by our general manager, Wayne Martinick, as Fox Valley, Ontario takes the Lakeshore Cup. And this is the first time ever that the Lakeshore Cup has been on the trot. Congratulations to Fox Valley, Ontario taking the Lakeshore Cup.
Well, fans, I did find our $100 gas car winner, so congratulations to Tom Kehoe. I redrew. He's got his prize. And I just drew Antonino's. It's Mike O'Neill. So Mike O'Neill, if you're still here, got an Ontario racing hat for you and a $40 gift certificate for Antonino's. And I've been trying to get on the mic to announce that there was a discount at the canteen, $3 burgers and sauce. Sure if there's any left, but head on down and enjoy that great deal.
prices are official. Fox Valley, Ontario pays $410, $293.80. Playful against $930, $780. Should have known better, $830 to show. Exactor $46.40. $1 try, $94.30. Upcoming 10th race in about 10 minutes. There are no changes. Here's the rundown. Fox Valley, Ontario, the race winner. Playful against second. Should have known better was third. Duke Deo fourth. Working on Broadway fifth. And Dusty Lane Thunder sixth. And it starts. Now they're off and trotting. Here, should have known better. Blasting off in Duke Deo. Working it on Broadway on the outside. Duke Deo, and here should have known better. Looking to drive up now for Tony Hamlin. Should have known better. Working it on Broadway. Parked thus far alongside Duke Dale. Then comes Playful against Dusty Lane Thunder. Fox Valley, Ontario. We got a speed duel up top and working it on Broadway. Getting turned away by Should have known better. And off stride goes to 3. Duke Deo 2-1. Should have known better. And that leaves an open pocket for working on Broadway. Then Playful Elegance and Dusty Lane Thunder, who went off stride. Then on for fourth, Fox Valley, Ontario, and the breakers in the backfield, Dusty Lane Thunder and Duke Deo. So we're down to a field of 4 here. Up top, showing the way, should have known better at 7-2. Then in second, working on Broadway, Fox Valley, Ontario, underway. Then Playful against Duke Deo, and trying to regroup here is Dusty Lane Thunder, 59-3. Bit of a breather there for the leader. Should have known better, who puts 2 lengths on him. Here comes Fox Valley, Ontario, first up on the outside for Garrett Rooney, then working it on Broadway. And looking to get into the mix there is Playful against. Your back markers are Duke Deo and Dusty Lane Thunder, and getting a little separation from them up top is Should have known better by 3 open lengths on for the place spot. Here comes Fox Valley, Ontario with some late trot. They move past 3/4 and 130 flat. Should have known better. Still there. He's got competition. Competition's name on the outside is Fox Valley, Ontario. Then Rooney's drive for 5. They spin for home. Should have known better. Fox Valley, Ontario on the outside. Fox Valley, Ontario is trotting up a storm. His name is Garrett Rooney. He's in for 5. Playful Elegance second. Should have known better third. Duke Dale 4, 2-0. 1 and 2. You might. All right, Fox Valley, Ontario takes the Lakeshore Cup, and like I said, first time we've seen it as a trot, and you know what? He minded his manners, and I was kind of cautious of him, but Garrett got him, navigated him around this track very well, and sometimes navigating here isn't the easiest, but Garrett did an excellent job, and that's why he's the leading driver for a reason. As we turn the page to race 10, probably the most wide open event of the day. I went to the one Jays and Tigers. You know what? He gets a much better post. He has not drawn well prior to the start, and I know the connections are loving his chances today. So Jays and Tigers getting Andy Moore and we'll look to take advantage of a better post draw here this afternoon. I'm going to take a shot in this race. And then beyond that, See the Delight I'll use for second. She kind of got rough gate a bit last time, which was not like her at all, but I don't think anything's amiss because she's right back in the box. Just post 6 is a bit of a tough spot here for Rankin, but he can get a horse around here no problem. So See the Delight maybe could cap off the exacta this afternoon. And for third, I used the 7 Howmax Sabrina. Last I checked, she was 13-1 the board, and I really liked the way she raced 2 back, finishing third. And she's the mare that can kind of versatile off the pace. And you know what, Garrett's could be looking for 6 this afternoon. So Howmax Sabrina, I think she could be one to really consider in this spot. And then beyond that, maybe Rose Run Vigilant, Distinctive Sean, still looking for his first on the year. But for me, I'm going to take a shot on the one Jays and Tiger. This is a pretty wide open event. One more to go of the 2023 racing season. I'm going to send it down to Lynette one more time.
I got some fans telling me some crazy things down here, trying to throw me off, trying to pick on. But here's what I'm thinking. Well, I'm all over Jays and Tigers in this race. And I know we had a little bit of an inside tip back from the paddock. So that's where my money's going. And Brookdale Maggie, I'm all over that one. Really raced well last time and had another week with this mare. So I'm thinking she's going to do something good. And I can't go against my pal, Distinctive Sean. Just a gorgeous horse, and his trainer not so much, but the horse is a really good looking horse. His trainer not so much. And who can ignore Garrett Rooney after this crazy day? What do you call it, Nathan, when they win 5? He's not going to answer me. So they get a triple.
I'm kind of having a brain fart, but 4 is a grand slam.
How about a super duper day? I think that.
I can't, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. I should probably know this, but one thing I do know, Garrett knows how to drive a horse.
That is for sure. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get the other Moore brother in the winner's circle. Not the birthday bull, Andy. But maybe we'll get Razor back. Let's get Razor. I think there's a pretty wide open. Jays and Tigers is my definite favorite. Back to you, Nathan. It's been a slice. It's been a blast. Thanks, all of you, for hanging out in this cold. We love you. You're the best fans ever, except for you, Vic. But other than that, we love everybody else. And we can't wait to see you next season. You know, you'll be able to hear Nathan again as early as May when he's announcing at Dresden. So you won't have to wait too long to hear Dresden. And maybe next year they'll buy me a new mic. So if anyone wants to out, tell them to buy me a new mic next year. Got it? All right.
Maybe
thanks.
it's time to mute
Cheers.
the mic.
It won't even turn off. I gotta take the batteries out.
Well, thank you, Lynette. She's certainly not making any friends down, but looks like her and Vic are making up down in front of the grandstand. They'll be on parade in a few moments for the finale. And while we have some time, I just want to thank all our dedicated fans. And wagering is up 30% in the 2023 racing season. So give yourselves a pat on the back, fans, for keeping live racing so successful with wagering up 30% this year. We had our highest day ever of 81,000 back early in August, and thank you to the horse people for entering every week, keeping the box full. Jan Adams doing a great job making the races competitive, and the caretakers for hot and cold conditions working there. The drivers, I know some of them have to drive 2-3 hours here every week to just be a part of this, and of course our staff who's been incredible, volunteers and our fans, everybody who's pitched in to make this our most successful racing season ever with Lakeshore Horse Racing Association. So just a round of applause to everybody for this season. One more post parade left, led by the 1 Jays and Tigers, Amy Moore up for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. The 2 is Rose Run Vigilant, Tony Hanlon, at the lines for owner-trainer Mike Hanlon. 3 Ranger Hanover, Rob Doyle, aboard for Taylor Spitzig, who owns and trains. Number 4, Brookdale Maggie, owned by Gary Bickford, Dave Bain Training, Scott Ray, Ian Lasalki. The 5 is Distinctive Shot, owned by Ken Allward, Vic McMurrin Training, Johnny Hahn, Willow Steer. Number 6, See the Delight, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Rounding out the field, number 7, Halmax Sabrina. It'll be Gary Rooney up for owner-trainer Daryl Leeming. That's your field for the finale of the 2023 racing season. It features Win Play Show, Exactor Try, along with Super Fecta Wagering. Good luck, and they'll go postward in a few. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 10. Just about a minute left to wager. 9-5 favorite status on the 1 Jays and Tigers. Gets an inside post with rail control after a handful of bad draws, but Jays and Tigers has been sitting on a big race. Connections loving his chances here, and he's 8-5. Then 2-1 the 4, Brookdale Maggie, second start for this barn. Picks up the services of Scott Ray this afternoon. We'll look to race up a little more closer this time around. Then 5-1 on 2, Rose Run Vigilant. And how about 6-1 on the 7, Halmax Sabrina, Garrett Rooney, G-Money, looking for 6 on the afternoon. Like, Garrett must just get tired of coming to the winner's circle, race after race. But he'll look to get 6 here. So just about 30 seconds left, still time but you'd have to hurry, and it's been a pleasure being your announcer here this season, and gonna miss this view. It's a gem. So last call to wager. Starter Dave Fryer calls the men for one final time. The final race of the season, race 131. Gates moving. Last call. Here they are, race 10, the finale. Jays and Tigers, Rose Run Vigilant, Ranger Hanover, Brookdale Maggie, Distinctive Sean, See the Light, and Hamac Sabrina. Let's do this thing one more time. Race 10 at the head of the stretch. We'll see you in 2024. Race number 10. And they're off. Jays and Tigers leaving alertly. Brookdale Maggie and Rose Run Vigilant to the inside. It's Jays and Tigers on the choo-choo here and looks to show the way. Rose Run Vigilant gets away second. Brookdale Maggie positions herself in third, followed by See the Delight. How Max Sabrina, your back markers are Ranger Hanover and the gray Distinctive Sean. Onwards and upwards to the opening quarter. 28-2, courtesy of the pace setter. Jays and Tigers. Rose Run Vigilant sits in second, tracking from third. Brookdale Maggie on that one's back. See the Delight. Then How Max Sabrina, and looking at it from sixth is Ranger Hanover and Distinctive Sean trails the field as they come in front of us for the first time. Here's Jays and Tigers, Rose Run Vigilant, Brookdale Maggie starting first up on the outside. See the Delight picks up the cover. 59-4 to the halfway point. Jays and Tigers, Rose Run Vigilant sits in second, and Brookdale Maggie trying to advance up first on the outside. Sacramento up in a fourth is See the Delight, and How Max Sabrina saves ground ahead of Ranger Hanover, and off the back end was Distinctive Sean. It's Jays and Tigers letting it out a notch by 2 open lengths. Rose Run Vigilant, How Max Sabrina and Brookdale Maggie couldn't go with. Then Ranger Hanover 2 3/4 and 1:20.4. 30 seconds in the third panel. Jays and Tigers has just found another gear that the rest of these ponies just don't have. Jays and Tigers, but closing in a little bit is Rose Run Vigilant and How Max Sabrina. Jays and Tigers has blown this one wide open, and hoorah, might get his picture taken once again. Jays and Tigers will win at second best. Rose Run Vigilant. Third goes to How Max Sabrina. Their Brookdale Mag. You're seeing the light for 4, 2 minutes and 4. Connections told me he's ready to go, and indeed he was. Jays and Tigers delivers. Official 1274. Back down in front, Jays and Tigers. He is a 5-year-old brown gunning by Tiger Rama out of Mox Fair in Mach 3. Owned and trained by Diana McIntosh of Melbourne, Ontario. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Andy Bielli still on his feet here. Jays and Tigers gets a second on the season, and he stops the clock in 2 minutes and 4 at 9-5. Gets the job done, and he's been sitting on a big race. Indeed, he does. Congratulations. I believe that's a driving double for Andy Moore. Hoorah! We'll look forward to see him back next season. Jays and Tigers caps off the 2023 racing season. Prices are official. Jays and Tigers $560, $350, $350. Rosa and Vigilant $470, $4. How Max Sabrina $450 to show. Exactor $24.60. $1 try $46.85. $1 super $129 on the button. 20 center $25.80. And the daily double $23.40. Today's $1 pick 4 paying $214.35. Here's the rundown. Jays and Tigers first, Rosa and Vigilant second. How Max Sabrina third, Brookdale Maggie fourth. See the Delight fifth, Distinctive Sean sixth, and Ranger Hanover was seventh. Well, folks, that wraps things up for the 2023 racing season. Thank you for helping this make us our most successful season since reopening in 2013. We couldn't do it without volunteers, staff, horse people, caretakers, drivers, fans, everybody contributing, and up over 30% wagering for 2023. Thank you very much. One more time, this is Nathan Bain signing off. See you in 2024.